and you had found your way over to the so-called timeout room where various creatures you had banished throughout the dungeon had basically all coalesced here. And you fought a fight against 4 iron golems and a smattering of basilisks. You won the fight, and in the minute or so that has passed since the end of that fight, you were able to take some small actions. I believe Dean had repaired his robot in that time. When you hear from the south of this room, through that open door, a rather peculiar, discordant fluting sound, which assaults your minds as you realize the Shoggoths are coming. And we're going to start this session off with everyone rolling initiative.
I have returned.
Good, roll initiative.
Hats on your initiative. Mister, that's politics.
Shit. Wrong room.
Going back to 1700s politics, I see.
It's the way politics should be settled these days. Good old-fashioned beating. Whoever survives will become the winner. I'd pay to see that.
Funny thing, Mr. Congressman, we seem to be at a disagreement, and I have a bigger gun, which means I'm right.
Yes. Senator, you may have a bigger gun, but I have more goons than you.
Fucking damn it, cat.
Place a number 3 fishing lure on the end of the hook and cast it.
Nice.
God.
Yeah, see, because you've discovered, Lieutenant, that there are, in fact, lake trout in this lake.
Excellent. Fresh fish for dinner.
Yep. Meanwhile, war. So you hear the fluting sounds of the Shoggoths.
Cough, cough. You have headphones. Cough.
He may have them in his inventory. He has not donned them.
Correct.
And that means I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Fucking shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
Okay, you're a monk. You're good at wisdom, right?
One could assume that. But you know what they say about assuming.
I mean, he's not a monk first, so wisdom is not his proficient skill. He is a thief first, so I could get the intelligence proficiency because I dumped it.
Uh-oh.
So my score is only one higher.
All right, well, what would you like to do on your turn?
Don the earplugs, since they're in my inventory. Just throw them on.
Okay. You don the earplugs. You are now
Is that all I
deafened.
Is that all I do?
It's an action. You can still move or take bonus actions.
Let me roll a d6, see if I got my fire breath.
A minute has passed. You do have your fire breath.
Okay, good. Then I'm gonna breathe fire on them things.
Okay. You don't see them. You hear their fluting is loud, so you hear it coming from that southern doorway. You do not see them yet.
Okay. Southern doorway. Can I get to a vantage point where I can see down on them, like a higher point, sniper nest, and get in position?
The floor in this room is smooth, like it's just tile, so there's no real height elevational differences. You could try to get to a corner and look at the at the door just to have yourself some cover. But
Yeah,
there's no balconies or anything to go
Let's
to.
do that then. Let's find a place to get to some cover.
Okay.
That door.
So you could go north through the door you entered this room in. It's about 20 feet away from you. And there's a hallway over there that you could be in. Like that door leads north about 10 feet and then a T-junction to a hallway. Or you could try moving to the west, and there's an archway there.
55 feet. I think I'm going to go back the way we came in and cover from behind. Yeah.
All right, yeah, so you run north through the open door there and into that T intersection where you remember turning to stone before because someone decided to pull out their pet basilisk.
Yeah. Well, I'm using this as cover, and I'm going to cover the doorway.
Okay.
And I'm in my turn.
Alrighty then. These guys. These guys come forth from the lower door. And as they come into sight, they move 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet up to Dean. Both of them are now only 10 feet away from you. And you can see that there are two of them. A writhing mass of teeth and tentacles. However, they had to dash in order to do so and have no attack this round.
Okay. 5 spooky, 3 me.
Oh no! What happened to
Come fourth if they were second and third in initiative.
Factory? You gonna get in on this fight, or are you just gonna be the three of us?
He's not in there.
His snowman
It's
got
us.
melted.
Oh fuck!
Yup.
Yep.
The only thing I'm casting right now is a fishing rod.
Oh my god! Where didn't we have somebody else? What?
Well, you had
Crazy, and then he had
Jakul,
1 HP and decided
Crazy's
to come in
character,
night.
but apparently he isn't here.
Yes, he had 1 HP, so he's playing dead, I think.
I think he
Yeah,
just ran off.
He may have done that.
Yep. So, Dean, it is the start of your turn. And I'm also going to need a wisdom saving throw from you and your robot.
Is this me magic, or is
No.
there something beyond magic?
This is something much beyond magic.
Wait a second. I'm bored if I don't
You
do
are
it, so... I'm gonna use my last flash of genius to make that 17. Does that cut the mustard? That's me.
Okay. 17 for you and your robot?
Yahee oof.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a d10 for your robot. Okay. Interesting. All right, Dean, what do you do?
I put on the muffs. The ear muffs.
Okay, you are now deafened.
That's because I would like to not get spooked today.
Great.
I don't believe I can do anything with my bonus action other than I will do the sanctuary. Yes, I use sanctuary as a bonus action.
Okay.
I command my robot to put on his earmuffs. I don't think he complies.
Your robot attacks you.
Ah, very good. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and it
Yes.
does it at an advantage.
It should if it has the magic thing.
Yep. It does not pass a DC,
Okay.
so it must attack whatever else is nearby.
The other thing, the two Shogas are 10 feet away from you, 15 feet away from him.
Yep. So I don't think Sanctuary tells him to move, so it wastes its turn doing nothing.
Correct, it sits there.
Yes.
Anything else?
I don't think I can also try to don his headphones while he's trying to murder me from his backpack. Like,
No.
the headphones are in his backpack.
Yep. That. I mean, perhaps next turn, but not
Yeah,
this
yeah.
round.
That is if I survive next turn.
Yeah.
Yep. This concludes my turn.
Okay, Nala. You also hear this fluting noise, and I need a wisdom save from you.
Wisdom save, not magic. What else do I have to throw at this? Not a lot. But I'll throw a bardic at it.
Uh-oh.
I'll lucky it. Okay. Does a 28 pass?
Yes, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Hold Monster at 6th level, targeting both Shogoths.
I see. And that is a wisdom save?
That is a wisdom save, DC of 22.
They are both held.
Wonderful. They are both paralyzed, and I am going to go into the whatever room we came here from.
The hallway to the north?
That works, as long as it's away from those two.
Uh-huh.
All right, that'll be my turn.
Okay. War. What would you like to do? In silence.
Attack!
All right.
I don't care to shoot. I use a crossbow. Sound is irrelevant.
They don't appear to be moving.
Ooh, does that have advantage?
You have advantage, yes.
Ooh, yay, more damage.
Double nat 1. Both shots.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Inconvenient
All right.
timing.
War runs away. These guys' turn.
Ah, shit.
I believe they get a save against us again, yeah.
Yep,
At
the end.
of this turn, I
Or
think.
is that at the start?
At the end of each of its turns.
All right, well, it looks like they are still held. Dean, I need another wisdom save from your robot. They have not stopped making this noise.
Ah, yes. Another D10?
Another D10, please.
1.
All right, and then a D8.
I apologize. I had a issue at the house.
All
That was
right.
okay.
Uh-huh. That is okay. So yeah, you see, Mr. As you start to shoot, the robot scampers off, running past the monsters to the southwest of the room. But go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Put on your muffs, you idiot! Put them on! And then I proceed to assault the one that is what?
It's
Which
War's
one's
turn.
closer?
War, do your attack.
Oh.
We just went to your robot first.
Gotcha. Oh my.
Nice.
Oh my! So, I just blasted me a Shogoth.
Uh-huh.
They got lots of chunky flesh bits, though. Let's see how much damage.
What cat?
And what type of damage is that?
Critical person.
All right, yeah. So you make some very nice shots into the left Shogoth. The bolts sink in and can do damage, though it does not appear to be particularly effective.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot. These things are immune to fire and arrows, and that kind of. I remember this. Oh, fuck. That's why we banished them in the first place.
Just so you know, you did see they did do damage. They weren't immune, just resistant.
Resistant, yeah. Alright, well, I am casting Sanctuary as a bonus action, and I'm done.
Okay. Dean, we are back to you.
All right. Which one did Mister hit?
The left one.
Okay, I'd like to introduce myself to the left one. I'm gonna get within that 5-foot critical deal for paralysis stuff, and I'm gonna unload.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do one with poison, purple worm poison. The other two are explodey. Let's see. Okay, the first one's going to be the poison. The next two will be the explodey. That is not how you do that. Do these things hit?
Yes.
Should I bother with the poison?
No.
Okay. Are all these crits?
Yep, they should be.
Okay, so that's going to be 73 magical person. And I would like to... No, I think that's all I can really do. Yeah, fuck it. That's it for me.
All right, Nala.
I don't have the earmuffs in.
That is correct. However, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I will go ahead and put those earmuffs in regardless.
All right.
And don't have a lot of bonus action spells that would help. I will give. Fuck it, everyone's fine right now. That'll be my turn.
What? It means
Alright,
everyone's fine.
What do you mean? No, everyone's not fine. Both the things are paralyzed. Everyone's got their earmuffs in.
It's all fun and games till one of these guys get a nat 20.
War.
Mister?
War, are you here?
Yeah.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at it again.
Okay.
Do I have advantage?
Yep, you still have advantage.
That hit?
Those will both hit.
I mean, look at that damage. That baby damage.
Damage is still damage, even if it's not much.
Yeah, even if it's not much, it is still damaging that one. Is there anything else?
No, that is it.
Okay. These guys.
Ruh-oh.
One of them begins moving.
Oh no,
Oh no, indeed.
sanctuary this time. Oh no.
It'll be fine.
All right, but I believe that's at the end of their turn, yes?
It is at the end.
Yep. All right, Dean.
Well, I didn't want to do this, but I'm left with no choice. I'm gonna pull out a special bolt case, and I'm gonna scream, Allah! Ah! And then I'm gonna use a spell, animate objects.
God is
Which
great.
one's still paralyzed?
The one on the left. The wounded one.
Yes. This one's gonna get a lot more wounded. Order the things to all oof it. So basically, I'm extending this bolt case, and I'm pointing it right at this thing, point blank.
Okay. And you're casting animate object on the bolts.
Yes.
Uh-huh. And these are explosive bolts or normal?
These are the jihad bolts.
Ah, okay.
Do any of these miss?
Nope. None of those miss.
We have hit it with a 19.
Look at all that damage. What, did you blow yourself up?
Nope, I blew that thing. Okay, let me make sure I'm not oofing this. It's an extra 2d6 without a crit, right?
I believe so, yes.
And if only Gilbert were here to complain about all those missed net 20s.
Let's see, animate object. Boy, I sure hope this guy isn't immune to non-magical damage, because this is not magical, I think.
Maybe.
And it's, what type of damage?
Piercing. It's all person.
Use the massive grenade.
All right. Yeah, you
The-
blow chunks out of this thing, leaving little pock marks all over its body. It is still not even bloodied yet, however.
Fuck! That's our only fifth level spells. Like, god damn it. Robit, get your fucking ass over here.
Your robot needs to make a wisdom save.
It's not doing shit.
Oh,
D10,
Very
please.
good ahead.
It's a 4 for you.
It just sits there staring at the wall.
God damn it! Get the fuck here.
We're so outclassed.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Oh God, you have a plan.
All right.
That's it for me.
Okay. Nala?
So that one on the left is still paralyzed, right?
Currently, yes.
I'm going to cast Disintegrate at 9th level.
Targeting it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it fails all deck saves.
So that is
Oh yeah, that's how you get some damage.
6 plus 40 plus 3d6 per spell level. 111 force damage.
Okay. Yeah, you disintegrate a big old chunk out of the thing, and it is now bloodied.
Wonderful. That will be my turn.
All right. War?
I am going to shoot it again.
Okay.
This time, Let me see if I still got any. No, I don't have any. Never mind. Will poison do anything to this thing?
Nope.
No. Well, that was that idea.
They don't exactly.
It has a non-standard anatomy. Poison isn't really effective against it.
I had to try. I had a feeling it wasn't, but I had to try.
That was all wrong, but
They appear to be hits.
they still appear to be hits because it was a 17 and an 18 plus 9.
Yes, those will hit. All right, your bolts continue to pierce it. Anything else?
We'll cast Sanctuary.
All right. All right, these things turn. Well, the one that can move is going to extend a tendril and attack Dean.
Yeah.
Does a 29 hit you?
This does boop the Dean.
All right, you take 29 bludgeoning damage and are now grappled and restrained.
Wunderbar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Dean is dead.
Not yet.
Give it a couple of rounds. I'll be baked proper.
Another tendril extends and continues to attack you. Let's see, restrained. So it should have advantage on this.
Let's see. Yep.
So I believe that will also hit you
Yes, this definitely boops.
for another 26 bludgeoning.
Remember how I said another
Uh-huh.
couple of turns? It might be just the next turn. Okay.
All right. It then boops you again with a third tendril.
Many, many tendrils this thing has.
Yes.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm immune to crits.
It is a good thing you're in adamantine armor, yes. As you take another 21 bludgeoning.
Yes, I am a bloody boy.
Good. It will then move 25 feet, getting within 10 feet of War.
Oh no.
Having dragged Dean up to that northern door with him. And 10 feet away, a tendril whips out at you, War. Does a 31 hit you?
You gotta make a wisdom save. I can't.
I forgot about that. Okay, well, that failed. Nala, does a 31 hit you?
It's a funny thing about that, yeah.
Okay, you do know you would have, from your position, 3/4 cover against it, right? So +5 to your AC?
That's actually...
I'm wearing full plate +7. This might actually miss. Oh, wait a second.
What's your nominal AC, Nala?
Normally it's 18 3/4. I'll make it 23. I'm gonna cutting words this and see if I can make it miss.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Well, that makes it only a 20. I believe it misses.
20 does miss.
Ow!
Excellent.
3 for me. It smacked off my shield. Went for him, and he goes, "Hey, you're ugly!" And he goes, "Whoa!"
Exactly. He is one ugly motherfucker. Alright, and then the last one, still paralyzed, gets to make a save.
Might be amorphous, but he can morph into something that isn't ugly as hell.
It's still paralyzed. Alright. Dean, you are currently grappled and restrained by the moving Shoggoth.
Yes, this is bad.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, especially if the next hit is probably going to oof me. So this is my last resort. I'm going to scream, for the love of God, you fucking robot, get your ass over here and help me. Put on those earmuffs. And then I'm going to cast the hamster ball spell.
Okay. Well, let's do with the hamster ball spell first, and then we'll do your robot. So I believe this is Odaluk's Resilient Sphere.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. How does that handle if you're grappled and restrained? Yada yada. Are you enclosing yourself or another creature?
I'm enclosing myself.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that works properly, but that is the plan to protect myself. And I do not resist.
Right. It's more. Can we put it? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so you basically hamster ball yourself. You're still grappled by this guy. Just you're basically like had this ball kind of like explode out from you, preventing him from damaging you, though the hamster ball itself is still grappled.
Makes sense to me. Robot save?
Robot save, please.
Hey, that might actually pass.
Great. Let's see. Okay, so what are you telling the robot to do?
I told it the last thing before I hamster balled myself was to put on those earmuffs and get your ass over here and help me. So it's going to put on the earmuffs, and then it's going to get over there, moving 30 feet to attempt to be in position to bop next turn.
All right, well, 30 feet puts him next to the paralyzed Shogoth. He's still 25 feet away from your Shogoth.
All right. Well, that's all I can do.
Okay. Nala?
Are they immune to fire or resistant?
Fuck around and find out.
I am, but I just wanted to know.
I'm not in a great spot right here, so I'm going to drop concentration on Hold Monster to cast my other 6th level Hold Monster on both of them again.
Okay.
This could go either really well or really terribly.
Uh-huh. Because you drop concentration and cast the same spell on them. And it has no effect.
Me? They're evolving. What?
What had no effect?
My 2nd Hold Monster.
Do they like have the adaption power?
They cannot be affected by the same spell twice.
They do have the adaption power. Holy fuck!
I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh my god!
I'm in trouble.
Yes, we're all in danger. Don't worry, we'll die together.
Maybe you nerds will. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. War?
I am going. Are they immune to fire? Okay, is it possible for me to breathe fire, hitting the Shogoths and the robot, but not Dean?
I'm in the hamster ball. You don't have to worry about me.
What's the size of the cone?
60 feet.
So the answer to your question is no, you will hit all 4 creatures. However, you would also know, because he has told you before, that this resilient sphere will render him immune to any type of damage you deal out. He can't be affected by external attacks.
Oh, wait, good. And then the fire will heal the robot, and because I remember, right? Fire heals the robot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they're resistant, they'll take some kind of damage.
Uh-huh.
Worth the shot.
Now, fuck it, I'm blowing. Give me a deck.
Dex save.
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's dex.
They fail.
Yeah, they failed. They nat crit failed. Oh my god. $61 points of fire damage.
All right, yeah, you breathe out fire on them. As the flames clear, you see the closer one to you is slightly charred. It looks like it is resistant to fire.
Oh, well, at least he took something.
Yep.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Sanctuary and try to back up a little bit, if can.
Okay. You can start backing up down the hallway, breaking line of sight.
Yeah.
If you're at the corner of this, of this.
Well, then I'm going to stay there then.
That didn't happen to Flambe, the other Shoggoth, did it?
It did in fact char up the other Shoggoth as well.
But
Is
it's
it
not
still
Ufit.
alive?
Yes, it is still alive. All right, these guys' turn then. Well, the one with the resilient sphere is gonna bring the sphere into its core body, and you see this mouth just sort of form on it, just begins kind of gnawing on it like it's a jawbreaker.
Oh, damn.
And then a tendril whips out at War.
No! I have Sanctuary!
Yep. Does an 18 hit your DC?
No, it does not pass!
All right, great. Then it's going
19.
towards then it's going to Nala instead. Nala, does a 19 hit you?
I will cast Shield.
Okay.
Does that actually have still have cover?
You do not have cover at this point. It's moved a bit. It was
Ah,
basically
balls.
because it is still moving up towards you guys. It has gotten closer.
Alright. Then, yeah, I'll cast Shield.
All right. Well, it attempts again to whip out a tendril at War. Which again gets deflected into Nala. Poor Nala. Does a 32 hit you?
That does.
Okay. This will deal 37 bludgeoning damage to you, and you are now grappled and restrained.
Unfortunate.
Yes. Yes, it is. As you notice that these tendrils are coated in saliva.
I'm gonna get digested, aren't I?
Uh-huh. Let's see. The other one is over by the robot, and it is going to attack the robot several times.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Consecutive boops.
Okay.
Everything except 19 hits.
Okay.
So 2 hits.
Uh-huh.
Now I gotta ask the question. Is this stuff mean magic?
Nope.
Huzzah. But I still believe it is stuck.
You are still grappled and restrained.
Yep.
Uh-huh. So it is kind of again, begins gnawing on this, robot ineffectually. And it is going to move over to the west, heading towards that open archway.
Is the west the timeout room?
No, you're in. These guys are currently in the timeout room. They are pushing you out of the timeout room. But one's going north, one's going west, to the northwest specifically. All right, Dean.
Well,
You're in your hamster ball.
yep.
God.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and have the robots. I believe the last orders were get your ass over here and help me.
Uh-huh.
So, for better or for worse, the robot's gonna attempt to leave the grapple.
Well, first your robot is going to make a wisdom save.
It has the earmuffs. I did tell it to put on the earmuffs. It took an action to
That
do
is
that.
a good point. Yes, okay, I forgot about that. Okay. It can attempt to leave the grapple then.
See, is this a strength check, athletics check?
Athletics.
I think this cuts the mustard.
Yes, it does use its action to escape the grapple. It is now free.
And it's gonna foolishly go 30 feet closer.
All right. As it walks away from the Shogoth, it gets an opportunity attack.
Big surprise. This does not hit the robot, though.
All
so
right,
robot goes
great.
30 feet closer.
30 feet closer. So let's see. So it went over there. 10, 20, 30. So that would put it only 10 feet away from you.
Oh, wow. Lovely.
Mhm.
Let's see. The wording of Resilient Sphere. I'm not sure if that spooky staff that I may or may not have gotten from Pejima will allow me to do something. Let's find out. I mean, how much more fuck can this situation be?
Do you
So
want me
the
to answer
thing-
that?
I would prefer it, but I'll try if you don't.
I have no answer for you, but
Oh,
the answer is
okay.
it can get worse.
I mean, Nala, do you have a plan? Because I don't have a plan except this last Aloha Jihad. This might kill us all.
I mean, you'll see my plan when my turn rolls around. You might not like it, though.
Plan too. I'm faster than y'all. I'll leave.
Let's see what I got. I think I'll hold off on this for now. I'm going to just take the dodge action. Oh, wait a second. I can use a healing potion. I might as well use a healing potion.
I mean, that's yeah. While you're sitting inside your ball, yeah.
That's it for me.
All right. Nala?
So I'm only restrained, not suffocating, right?
Correct. You are grappled and restrained.
Wonderful. I will tell this Shogoth, I'm gonna head out, slap him with the deuces, and cast Dimension Door. I don't think it matters where, as long as I'm going into the timeout room, right?
Okay.
I'm really just using this to break the grapple. I'll
Mhm.
get sent somewhere into the timeout room, probably, but I'm going to aim for back where we came from.
Right. So you try to dimension door out. You do escape the grapple and are dropped into the middle of the timeout room. You can see a Shogoth is 10, 20, 30 feet to the north of you. Another Shogoth is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet to the west. Open door to the south and to the east.
Can I see anything out the south door?
You can see that the room it leads to. Well, actually, first, what's the limit of your dark vision?
60 feet.
Okay. You can kind of make out that there are some what appear to be tables and iron things in that room. Like there's like chain stuff on the ground, and you can make out some tables, but not a whole lot. You can only see a little bit into that room, distance-wise.
Alright, I'll head south then. Just get away
Alright.
from the
What's your move
Shogoths.
speed?
30.
30. Okay, 10, 20, 30. That puts you 10 feet away from the door. Yeah, and you can see a little bit deeper into that southern room, and you can see some overturned tables, some smashed wooden and iron apparatus, rusted chains littering the ground.
Does this look like our party's our party's usual amount of destruction, or is this a type of destruction I can't identify?
It looks like the room got tossed and then left to sit there and rot.
That sounds about like our party.
Mhm.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. War?
So these things aren't looking injured at all, are they?
The one you've been shooting this entire time is bloodied. But the one close to you that's holding Dean's Resilient Sphere is barely injured. It's scorched a little bit from your fire breath.
I am going to cast. I am going to cast. You know what? I'm gonna risk it one more time, and I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot the Shogoth again that I've been shooting.
Okay. One hit. Okay.
And I'm gonna bonus action cast Sanctuary again. This is my last round. Next round, I am gone.
Okay. Alright, these guys' turn. Well, the one over to the west is going to see a new target, Nala, and it is going to haul ass and move 50 feet closer to Nala. This puts it only 10 feet away from you. And it is then going to throw a tendril out.
One that was holding Mick.
No, the other one.
I thought one was stunned.
Nope.
Nope. Neither are paralyzed anymore.
Oh.
Does a 27... This is the bloodied one. It does a 27 hit you, Dean, or Nala.
21 will.
Okay.
Shit balls.
30 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled and restrained.
Oh, no.
It then attacks you again.
This is very bad. We might actually TPK.
Does a 30 hit you, Nala?
No,
Yeah.
because I'm.
And we can win this fight.
Oh yeah, it's definitely winnable. 31 more bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay. I am not happy about that.
I would imagine so. The other one is going to send a tendril out at War.
Is it? Oh no, never mind. It's not within 5 feet of the robot, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Does a 21 beat Sanctuary War?
Yes.
Okay. Oops, sorry, that should be a D20.
We can keep the 3. Oh.
I mean, fuck. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So that is 21 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled and restrained. Is Sanctuary a concentration spell?
Nope.
Oh, well, that's good, because it's going to try to hit you again, but it still has to get through that Sanctuary.
Man, I'm starting to think more and more we play Sanctuary is just as good as Shield, but it's so underrated.
Does a 20
Yeah,
get through it?
yeah, 20 hits me. I mean, for a monk, it's...
No, that's not AC. That's your Sanctuary DC.
Yeah, that beats the DC.
Yeah,
it's 19.
Okay.
Yeah, for a monk, it's a whiz-based skill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that hits me too.
That is another 26 bludgeoning.
Unconscious.
All right, you guys hear a crunching sound. War is eaten.
If this is anything like the gibbering mouthers from...
Its other 2 attacks are going to be directed at the robot.
One
Wait,
hits.
wait. I think I miscounted. 26 and 21 is 47, right?
Yes.
I've had 48 hit points. I am at 1 hit point. I am still
Okay.
alive.
All right, then we will disregard those 2 rolls because it would continue to attack you.
Nothing.
So, Sanctuary.
Yeah, this oofs
Yeah,
the mister, I think.
Yeah, all you gotta do is, yeah,
Oof.
I'm dead.
So, then there is a crunch, and Ward disappears.
Well, I took another hit for y'all.
All right, and then the last tendril, a 20 to the robot.
This boops the robot.
Robot takes some ignorable damage and is grappled and restrained.
Yep.
Okay, that would be it for these guys. Dean, it is your turn.
Yeah.
So you're inside your sphere.
Yep. Just waiting down the clock, and that's when I get fucked. Well, I tell the robot to just go run. Run.
The robot cannot hear you.
Oh, that's right. It's got earmuffs.
Yes.
What would robot do?
What was your last
Dude,
orders to it?
Get your ass over here and help me.
Okay.
So it's gonna attempt to...
So it takes the help action. It is now
Oh.
helping you.
Okay. Can I leave the grapple? I would like to leave the grapple.
How do you plan to do so from inside the sphere?
By rolling it a lot.
You have no movement speed while grappled. Your ball is grappled.
Can I move with enough force to break the grapple? That would be my way of attempting to break the grapple.
Attacks cannot go from inside to out or out to in or in to out, so no.
Can the robot attempt to break the grapple?
It could, but that's not the order you gave it before it deafened itself.
Oh, I guess I'm
Let
gonna
me
play
ask you
sign
this.
language.
What is your robot's intelligence and wisdom scores?
Intelligence is 3, wisdom's 11.
Okay, it would probably then, I would say, be wise enough to understand that this is a dangerous situation, and helping you probably would involve killing the monster. So I would say it could
Sure.
attack. Helping you out versus the monster. That I would think would be within its capabilities, and that does hit.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, that's right.
You did that
Oh, that's
wrong.
23. Yeah, that's
You're-
23.
Yes, it's 23. 23 still hits.
17 force.
17 force. All right.
Another healing potion.
Okay. Gotta
I
get those
would
buffs.
I would never think that this might actually make the difference, but it might.
It might. It might. Like, you might have that 1 HP dream. All right. Nala.
How far is it to the east door from the center?
To the east door from the center of the room is 10, 20, 30, 45 feet.
Alright. I will, since it didn't work with the mention door the way I planned, I've been holding onto the spell for fucking ever, I will Misty Step to the center of the room, presumably.
Well, where are you targeting Misty Step?
I'm gonna target the east door.
Okay. You appear at the east door.
Oh, wonderful. I would like to go into the east door
Uh-huh.
and hide.
Okay,
and
yeah,
to
you
get out of
go.
line of sight.
You go around the corner into that east room, which is the room with the obelisk and all the broken crates and stuff stacked up in the middle. And go ahead and give me a stealth check.
What is my stealth? Ba-ba-ba. S- Number. I'll throw a bardic at that. It's a little bit important that I stay alive right now. 26 total.
Okay, 26 total. You are hiding.
All right. I would just like to find the most tucked away spot available in the room for a bard in plate armor to hide.
Well, there is this big pile of broken crates and shit in the middle of the room by this stone obelisk.
That sounds convenient.
Okay, so you hide in the wreckage.
Yeah.
All right. All right. These guys. Well, the one is clearly able not to damage your robot. So it is going to move into the center of the room, dragging the robot and the sphere. And it will have no damaging effect on it, because it obviously can't, but it just starts smashing the robot up against the wall of the sphere like it's a hammer.
Ding, ding, ding.
The robot appears irritated.
Yeah, because it's just like bang, 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 just smashing it against the top of the sphere.
I'm sure Dean will get irritated as well.
No, I'm terrified. I'm not irritated.
It's interesting because the sphere, you wouldn't hear it, but you can just feel like this dull thud every time it hits the sphere. It doesn't seem to have any adverse effect on it though.
Mm-hmm.
You do see the other Shogoth, the one that's bloodied, make its way to the east door and kind of look through it. Dean, it is your turn.
Another healing potion.
How many of those things do you have? Damn.
You'd be surprised how much you can get by with 500 gold pieces of alchemical supplies and 4 months of spare time.
Uh-huh.
There's no way having 20 healing potions is ever going to come into play. There's no way, I told myself.
It might, because Odaluk's sphere lasts 10 rounds.
It sure does, and I'm keeping track. This is the 3rd round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and Robot will attempt to boop the snoot.
Uh-huh.
Does 24 boop the snoot?
It does.
This is all force damage, by the way. I'm not sure if that has a negation of the resistances, but yes.
It does appear to be taking the damage.
Very good. Well, it's too bad I can't get the robot multi-attack.
Yep, that is too bad.
This
Now?
concludes my turn.
You are hiding.
I would like to remain hiding and without giving myself away, just grab a little bit of the rubble or something to toss if someone comes to investigate. Just the like Far Cry, throw a rock, get someone's attention somewhere else.
Okay.
That's it. I'm just gonna try and stay hidden.
Mm-hmm.
The robot is immune to death from these things, apparently. Which means the robot has this firmly in hand.
Okay.
How tall is the ceiling outside, or in the the timeout room?
In the timeout room, it is 15 feet tall.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty then. These guys. Well, Dean, the one holding you, is going to kind of sit there and continue bam, bam, bam on the sphere. The other one you see by the east door comes over to this one. They sort of like merge together, forming like a super Shogoth. Before you see, like
That's not fusion is not fair, man.
it's not.
Wait.
It's just hold on. Just hold on. And then you see the tendrils start to carry your robot to the west as the Shogoth sort of splits off of this one, similar to like cellular mitosis, heading for the west wall.
I'm confused. What's going on? Where are these things moving?
The Shogoth merged, the one that was holding you and the robot merged with yours, and then split apart again. So back to forming the two same Shogoths. You can see that the one carrying your robot away to the west is in fact that bloodied one.
Ah, so they're splitting us.
Yes.
Do they still look injured?
Yes, they look exactly the same as they were.
Okay.
I was just adding flavor to how it moved over to grab for the handoff.
I understand. Neat.
It wasn't meant to scare the shit out of you that they formed Super Shogoth.
Super
man,
Shogoth 3.
You said that. You said they merged together and formed Super Shogoth. I'm thinking, oh, come on, man. Really? Come on.
Yeah, that would be a bit much.
Oh, man.
Super Shogoth has exactly one action, handoff. It can trade one item or creature.
No, it's
For
because
one
they're
video.
amorphous in nature, they
I'm
can move
not
through
that
each other's
guy.
spaces. So that's just what it looks like.
They can trade one character or object from one mini Shogoth to another mini Shogoth in the half second it takes for them to form and disband Super Shogoth.
And Dean, the sphere you're in kind of gets drawn into like the center of the sheer Shogoth, and you can see that there are at least 24 eyes and 8 distinct mouths just pressed up against the sphere. You cannot see out of it anymore. It is now dark inside.
Okay. Yeah, this is terrifying. I know my way out, though.
Also, I believe you have dark vision, so you can at
Yeah.
least still see.
God, that is horrifying.
Mm-hmm. This is fine.
I've already been eating like a Thanksgiving turkey.
I
More
got
like
my
an hors
easy way out.
Like it grabbed you, sucked you in, just there was a crunch.
Yep.
Man, that is not the way I wanted war to go out.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
But Dean, it is your turn.
All right. This is turn 4. Another healing potion. Robot attempts to break the grapple and move to me. Healing potion.
Okay.
Grapple break attempt.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it gets
Robot
loose.
attempts to go over there to me.
Yep. And hold on.
Yep, the attack of opportunity. This
Easy.
does not hit the robot.
All right.
Robot moves 30 feet.
All right, robot moves 30 feet. It is now back in front of the Shogoth that has eaten you.
Robot is taunting the Shogoth.
Yep.
Distracted? It's a tentacle monster. It's just gonna use other hands and keep hanging on to you.
Yeah, well, these are the last orders, and the robot cannot even see me anymore, so I can't meme and jive.
Yeah, unfortunately, it depends on orders from him. So he
Boom.
deafened the robot, and then the sphere is no longer visible.
Yep, this is it for me.
Uh-huh. All right, Nala?
I'm gonna stay hidden.
A wise decision. All right, these guys. Well, the one... Oh, shit. Let's see, do any of those hit the robot? Because that's the bludgeon. That is the tentacles from the bloodied one.
Yes, all of these connect.
Oh, great. So it just grabs your robot and hulls it, back over to the west door.
Yeah, I would think at this point the robot knows to oof the Shogoth before going to me, because this thing's going to continue the process. I would hope.
It is not that smart.
Yes, but it is wise.
It is wise. It's not that smart.
Program that figured out it couldn't keep doing the same thing.
Well, you see, I actually had it downgraded its intelligence. It gained the Iron Golem stats. So that's how it was.
It got harder hitting, but it got less independent.
You traded the processor for more armor plating.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately does have a deleterious effect on its ability to interpret orders. And your orders were to move to it and then help you. So it must try to move to you, which would mean escaping the grapple.
Yep.
Anyway, so yeah, your turn.
Well, escape the grapple.
Yeah, it escapes the grapple.
It moves.
Tentacle
It
grabs
hits.
it.
Yep, so nope. Healing potion.
Healing potion.
Hey, I'm not bloodied anymore.
That's good.
You're just getting nickel and dimed here with your healing.
Yep, I am gonna go down wailing and gnashing of teeth. I'm not gonna go down like, some bitch. That's it for me.
Okay. Nala, are you just going to continue hiding?
Can I see into the timeout room?
No.
Then, yeah. I'm gonna continue hiding until things go quiet.
Okay. You're deaf. Everything is quiet. What would you like to do? Because you still have earmuffs on.
I'll give it, like, a minute.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Well, this guy still has your robot grappled, so it is going to move, and you hear the robot getting farther and farther away.
Yep.
Because it's just dragged.
No.
Okay. Yeah, this is fine.
Yep. Actually, you
Oh,
wouldn't hear that because you're deaf. Sorry.
Yep, and I can't see shit.
Yep, you can't see anything. All right, Dean, your turn. The robot would be trying to escape the grapple still. That works.
Runs. Yeah, it runs. Oh, it still runs. Wow.
Okay. So, yeah. 30 feet movement, you said?
Yep, 30 feet of movement. Just
Okay.
like an Iron Golem boy.
Yep, just checking. All right, well. On this thing's turn, it gets another fucking 5 attack.
You don't even have to bother rolling. You are going to, statistically speaking, hit the robot 9.9 times out of 10.
But there is a chance.
Go ahead and roll it then.
I'll give you the benefit of that chance, however low it may be. That
I
it does
appreciate the
miss
gesture.
all 5 shots.
There's no way.
Yeah.
It
So
connects. My turn.
it connects. Yeah, your turn.
Okay, this is round 7. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one of the really good hits of drugs that I've been saving up. You know how people have their favorite mixtape? This is my favorite drug right here.
Okay.
And it's going to make me feel real fucking good. Yes, so I injected the drugs in me. And I'm going to take that half dose of Red Dragon's blood. I'm going to go ahead and scarf it, yeah. I'm going to drink it.
You're drinking the dragon's blood.
Yes, sir, I am. Half a dosage of dragon's blood.
Oh, and he drank the mutagen.
Okay.
Aloha!
Yeah. So that is a con save from you.
This is not magical, correct? This isn't magical, correct?
No, this is magical.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just deciding if it was or not. It's not explicit.
I'll flash a genius that. Make that 25.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fire bursts out around you.
Yep.
I believe as the line goes, flame on.
Flame on indeed. Everything's me magic. I pull out the spooky stick.
Okay. You pull out the spooky stick.
That's all I can do for my turn.
All right. Let's see. These guys. Does your robot have a climb speed?
It does not.
Okay.
We don't have to worry until Under starts rolling.
Please have your robot make a death save.
You don't have to worry because you're rolling, not Under.
Okay.
Oh, that's very ominous.
Uh-huh. It's your turn. Everything is still on fire inside the sphere.
This is fine. Round 8.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if this will work or not, but I'm going to attempt to curse the thing that's holding me. I will curse every eye, every mouth, very loudly and mean magically, I believe, with the staff.
If I remember Resilient Sphere right, you can spew profanities as much as you want, but I don't think magic can cross it either way.
Nothing can cross that barrier. It is inviolable.
It's a beefed up. What is it? Tiny hut.
Yes. Though much shorter in duration.
All right.
So, yeah, you use the curse. It appears to have no effect.
All right. I don't have anything left to do a healing potion.
That was an action, I believe, from that staff.
Yep, that's correct.
Sorry, what was the name of that staff again? Just for my own recollection.
Staff of the Forgotten One.
Got it. Okay, thank you. All right. This guy. Are you not having your robot try to get out of the grapple?
I am. That's the thing that I would be doing.
Yeah, I need you to make a roll, though.
Okay, that's the roll.
It is still stuck. That is not enough.
Okay.
Okay. Because it's still alive. It's just a thing is happening to it that you don't know.
Okay.
All right. So on this thing, I need another death save from it.
Being disassembled.
Okay. Back to you. I believe this is round 9.
Yep. Let's see. Does this finish at round 10? The start of round 10 or at the end of round 10?
Resilient Sphere.
No, durations. We've never actually run a duration out where it mattered. I'm going to say it would be a minute, so it'd be like in the middle of your turn, because that's when you cast it. However, I would remind you that it is a concentration spell, and you can drop concentration at any time.
No, but I want to keep the full extent.
My point, though, is if you drop it halfway through your turn, you wouldn't have time for certain things. If you drop it at the start of your turn, it would be just like you'd have your full round to act. See what I'm getting at here?
Okay, well, here's the thing I want to do. I'm not sure about timing mechanics and such, so I'm going to try to explain what I want to do.
Okay.
I have the Cape of the Mountain Bark. I plan on using the thing to fuck right off. But I want to get, if I can, one more turn of healing potions. So I'm not sure if that's possible. Because we're on round 9 right now. And if it turns out to where the sphere ends before I can use the cape, then I would just use the cape now.
Okay. It will end before you have an action next round.
Okay. Well, in that case, I think what I need to do is quite clear. I will use the cape. The place I visualize is in this room, the maximum feet away from this thing that is on a doorway. Does that make sense?
So from the north door to the south door?
It might be. I'm not sure how wide this room is.
So, no, I'm not clear. What are you attempting to dimension door to?
Okay, so this
The furthest doorway away from the Shoggoth.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are 5 doorways in this room. Which one are you visualizing?
the one that was furthest away last I saw.
Okay. That would probably be the northwestern archway then.
So be it.
All right, and to be clear, you are leaving the sphere up when you cast this.
Let's see.
I'd
like it to be simul. I'm not sure if it matters. Does it matter? It might matter.
It does matter.
Okay,
I
I
would tell
think-
you to be very careful about that second paragraph.
Let's see. I would have wanted it to be a simultaneous thing. Like, as I break concentration, I use the thing. Because I'm not sure how you would rule suffocation or whatever.
Well, basically how it is you have a readied action, the Shoggoth has a readied action, initiative determines what order they go off in. So you would drop your concentration to begin cast and to cast your spell. It would have its readied action, your readied action of casting the spell would go off. Do you understand?
No.
Okay. You would know that Resilient Sphere would prevent your the magical effect of Dimension Door from crossing that barrier. It will not work while the sphere is up. You have to drop it before you cast Dimension Door, or it won't work.
Makes sense to me.
So, when you drop it, you are then casting... You're basically going to drop concentration and then take your action as casting Dimension Door.
Okay.
The Shoggoth has a readied action. The trigger is your sphere drops. So when you drop the sphere, it gets its readied action, then your normal action goes off.
Okay.
So that's what
Oh,
I'm
if
telling
it's
you.
red is grapple, then it's gonna grapple you, and your spell's not gonna work.
No, he'll grapple does not prevent spellcasting.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what kind of fucky things will happen, but I would hold my breath. Get as much air as I can.
Yeah.
And like a little thing where I can with my hand to where I can speak. And I will do the thing. Yes, I will do the thing. I got to do the thing because I will get fucked if I don't.
So you drop the sphere. It misses its melee attack against you.
Okay, cool. And I fucked right off.
Right. And you Dimension Door, appearing right on top of the Shoggoth. In the middle of the room.
Okay.
Hey.
Let's see. My action.
That
I
was
don't
your action.
suppose I can bonus action leveled spell, even if I did was it action leveled spell?
You did action a leveled spell. You
Okay.
use the cape to cast a leveled spell.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a way around that or
It is
not.
not.
Okay. Well, I don't have any other things I can do with my bonus action.
What?
Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Oh wait, the robot would attempt to resist,
Yes, it would do its resistance.
and it fucks off.
Yes, it does.
Indeed.
You don't see when you appear on this other Shoggoth, you don't see the other Shoggoth in this room. It's just the one that
Okay.
was holding you.
Yeah, I would scream to try to kill the thing that it's facing, but it probably wouldn't hear me. That's what I would have done. And I'm out of actions.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
the one's going to try to reclaim your robot.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yes,
does.
this definitely does.
which, let's see, would have enough movement and range, given how far your thing can move, that it will need to make a death save. It's basically waterboarding it with a magic fountain.
It doesn't need to breathe. You know that, right?
It doesn't, but it's more like if a creature drinks this, a thing happens. It doesn't matter whether or not it can breathe or not. It's just because it's sitting there in the water, it has to make a death save.
It also is magically resistant. Would I be making this with advantage for future reference, or no?
Yes, you would be making it with advantage then. This is a magic
Okay.
effect. Sorry, I didn't realize that it had magic resistance. All right.
Most of the properties fine golem.
And then the Shoggoth by you is going to attack you.
Yes, it will.
Oh
It will
no!
try.
Shit!
I don't think I have enough spell slots to actually shield, so let's see how many hit.
What's your AC?
It is 22. That
Three
will be
hits.
3 hits.
Okay.
Something special happens every time it hits me.
Mhm.
I'm assuming it's hit me with a melee attack, right?
Hits you with 3 melee hits.
Okay.
Oh, those 3 melee hits will do 92 bludgeoning damage to you.
Those healing potions mattered.
Oh my god!
You were also grappled and restrained by this thing.
That's good. Let's see. This thing takes 110 points of fire damage from hitting me 3 times.
It's resistant to fire.
It is. It gets a little more scorched.
Fucking hell!
All right.
And it just looks at you and grins because it's gonna eat you.
Yeah,
next
it is. It is still grit. Like you're being like snuggled up against all these grinning, salivating mouths.
A horrible way to die.
It is. Dean, it's your turn.
That's Robot attempting to break the grapple.
Okay.
And it would go to me, I guess.
Nah, it doesn't
Yep,
hit
that hits.
My minute passes this turn, right?
Yes, it'll be. I'll bring you back into initiative after this. Anything else, Dean? I would remind you that you are grappled and restrained by this thing.
Yep. I'll hit it twice.
Okay.
There's little else for me to do, really.
Fair enough. You're at disadvantage from the restrain. Hey, those both hit.
Is this thing immune to necrotic?
Is it? No, it's not. It's aberrant, not undead.
Okay. Screaming very loudly. Alargma! And then it's going to take a smattering bludgeoning, necrotic, and fire damage, all of which is magical. Doesn't matter which is which.
Yes. What? Sorry. So it was bludgeoning, necrotic, and what?
Fire.
Okay. What was the necrotic in that? The 66?
Correct.
Okay. Stand by.
18, 22, 24, 29.
Yes, 29. So it takes all of the 29. It only takes half of the bludgeoning and fire.
So 50
All right.
off that.
And bonus action sanctuary.
Okay.
Now this concludes my turn.
That was so amazing.
It is a great spell. Yes. You guys get tons of mileage out of it.
I didn't realize how epic that spell was until Mick cast it the first time, and I was like, "Wait, I've got that spell."
All right, Nala, you are still hiding.
I'd like to peek through the doorway.
All right, you sneak over to the door. You see a mound of flesh in the middle of this room. Smoke coming out of it like a chimney. And then I need a stealth check from you.
I am glad I took expertise in stealth. Thought it was the worst choice as a bard, but I'm gonna throw a bardic at that.
Okay. Why are you at disadvantage? Because your armor?
Plate armor, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I'm gonna lucky that too.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Whew. The eyes are looking at you.
How far away am I from it?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet.
I'm gonna back up
Like,
all the way.
Really?
how much movement speed do you have?
30.
You can get 10 feet farther into the room.
I will dash backwards then.
Okay. 40 feet. 10, 20, 30, 40 feet will get you on the other side of that mound of garbage.
Well, Mick.
I will take what I can get.
Okay.
Because this thing is already immune to over 90% of my damage.
I was immune to 100% of my damage, but I fought till death.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. These guys. Well, this one is going to hold the thing under the water again, so death save from the robot. It is magic. Okay. Well, first I'll make the 5 attempts against Sanctuary first.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot of attacks.
It's variable, but yeah.
Ridiculous. See, the thing agrees with me. Nerf these attacks.
What's the DC?
It is 19.
19. So 3 attacks will succeed in actually attacking you.
Okay.
I don't think any of those miss.
None of them miss. Let's see how much damage this is.
93 points of bludgeoning.
Whew. Well,
I believe there's another thing. Yep.
yeah, 110 fire to it. I am very
Okay.
low. I'm not that so.
Uh-huh. And, yeah, you can see it moving. Like, it's just dragging you over to that east door. It does not get there, though. It only moves 25 feet closer to it.
Okay.
And
Is
this
this-
your turn.
Is this thing looking bloodied?
Not yet. Remember, your fire does not appear to be particularly effective against it.
Yeah, it's still big bones I'm throwing,
Yes.
even if it's halved.
Yes, they are. These things had a lot of hit points.
Yep. I'm considering what I want to do. Would you consider breaking a grapple a violent thing?
Yes.
I don't think this is winnable. If I must egress.
And how are you attempting to do so?
I attempt to break the grapple.
Okay. I believe that is an athletics check.
Indeed. I think that works.
Yeah, you managed to get yourself free.
All right, I'll attempt to boop it.
Okay. That hits. Wait. How are you attacking it?
With the spooky staff.
But that's an action. You use your action to escape.
No, it's as part of a grapple attempt, isn't it? Like substitute
Escape
for an
the
attack.
grapple is an action.
Oh, whole action. Shit. Well, in that case, never mind.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
attempt. As I will sanctuary and attempts to fuck right off. Yes.
Okay, so you sanctuary. And which way are you going?
Where's this thing going to?
East door.
Okay, it was north and now it's going east.
No, it was center and then it was going east. It had moved to the
Okay.
center of the room.
Where were we previously? The south door?
North door. You came in through the north door.
Okay, I think I'm going to go back to familiar ground.
Okay, so you run.
Yes, I do.
It does attempt to stop you.
Mm-hmm. It does not.
It does not, so you get 30 feet away.
Yep.
Anything else?
Action, bonus action. Robots tries to break the grapple. Can it try to attack? I mean, like, I would hope it's wise enough to know, like, this is just going to continue.
It is not that smart.
Can it do some check something, man? This is torture.
Yes, it is torture. It's not that smart. It
It
gets
attempts
free.
to fuck off.
It doesn't get
Nope.
very far. All right, Nala.
I am going to cast Greater Invisibility.
Ooh.
And I'm going to try to hide in the
Okay.
somewhere that isn't where I just yelled out magic words.
All right. Well, there is a door 30 feet to your south. There are some nooks and crannies in the room. What would you prefer?
Nooks are a little bit overrated. I'll go for one of those crannies.
Okay. You get to the cranny, make a hide check. Or, sorry, stealth check.
Disadvantage from plate armor, advantage from stealth for a flat roll, right?
Does improved visibility give you advantage on stealth?
Invisibility normally wouldn't.
No, invisibility simply allows you to hide. Makes you invisible.
Ah,
It basically makes so you can't be in sight. You can still be loud.
okay.
This is effectively a can you move silently check.
I'll throw Bardic at it. 34.
Okay.
Alright.
And that's it.
And yeah, that's probably my turn.
All right. Well, the Shoggoth is going to give chase after Dean.
That is extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, it moves and just sits itself right in front of you.
Okay.
And then it's going to attempt to attack you 4 times. So we'll check the sanctuary.
Okay.
Three attacks.
Yep. All right. In the case the first one would hit, I would attempt to play dead, if not outright killed. I'm not sure if that'll change anything.
Does a 25
Yes.
hit you?
Oh, wait, I get to shield that. Wow. Okay, cool.
All right. Second attack, 23.
Nope.
Third attack, 27.
Matches. Well,
That's a hit.
damage.
All right, that is 31 bludgeoning.
Okay, I attempt to play dead.
Okay. You go limp and it begins gnawing on you. You are currently grappled and restrained, and you have closed your eyes.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
I have a flask of dragon's blood in my backpack.
Okay.
I'm gonna break that. This thing is trying to eat me, right?
Oh my god. He's gonna blow this bitch up from the inside.
I think I need a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
plus 20.
Okay. I'm not sure how it handles 10 pounds of red fire dragon's blood, but
It
I'll
comes on
leave that to your
fire.
discretion.
Yeah, it is now on fire like you are.
Shit.
Funny thing about feeding an enemy a potion.
Yeah, you see, I was hoping for self-immolation.
If
I
it
was
had
hoping this
failed-
thing was...
If it had failed the check, yes, but it did 23 passes that con save.
Okay.
So you did successfully feed it the potion. Unfortunately, it
Okay.
passed the save on the potion.
Yep.
Funny thing is, it's the exact same effect that happens to you. So both of you are now immune to this fire.
Yep. Was that an action?
Yes, using a potion, using to feed an enemy or somebody else is an action.
Yeah. Robin attempts to get away.
Robot attempts to get away.
Blade it might believe it this time.
Robin tries to run. Oh, it actually does a little bit.
19's its AC, right?
20
20. Oh, okay, so it does get away. All right.
as an iron golem.
As an iron golem, it has 30 feet of movement, right?
Yep.
All right, you're currently... Oh, you haven't been absorbed yet. So to the southwest, at that doorway, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet away from you, you can see your robot, attempting to escape this mass of tentacles behind it from the southwest door.
I'm going to point to where it came from. And I'm going to make fist motions.
Okay.
It can't hear me, so
It
I
can't hear
hope
you.
it gets a message.
But it does it has enough wisdom to get the insight, so it understands what you're trying to convey.
Very good. Can I continue playing as the robot if Dean dies?
For the rest of the combat, yes. Unfortunately, it only follows your orders, so it'll just kind of turn into an iron statue when it has no orders to be taken.
Aw,
Yeah.
no fun.
Maybe if someone was to try and transplant your brain into it, there might be some stuff there, but mad science and all that.
Hmm.
I don't know if there's anyone in the party that would really want to try to do that besides you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Let's see.
so
Wait a second.
uh-huh.
How do explosive bolts come out? Like, how do they work?
Are you asking chemically?
I'm asking mechanically. Like, what's a detonation? Brute force?
Yeah, it's an impact trigger.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I don't think I can do anything this turn.
I mean,
so-
basically, there's a primary charge, which is like a little bit of mercury fulminate in the tip, which is like a soft, copper foil. And then the primary charge is black powder with like an iron casing around it to act like a frag grenade.
Okay.
It also helps, and also because it's somewhat less contained in the front, it has a tendency to somewhat shape the charge in the direction it's being hit in.
Okay, that's all I can do. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Nala, nothing has come into this room.
I would like to try to sneak out.
All right, you going for the door you came in from, or the south door that you didn't come in from?
Is the south door closed?
The south door is open.
Can I see what's on the other side of it?
It appears to be a hallway that immediately would go to the left as you look at it, heading east.
How far is it to the door?
Which one?
The south door.
30 feet from you.
I will peek down the south door then.
Yeah, so you peek down the south door hallway. You can see it goes 30 feet to another doorway, which leads to that familiar room where you had previously dealt with some rather cold mold. And then, but immediately before that, there's like another T intersection and more hallway headed south.
All right. I will dash, close go on the south side of the southern doorway, close it behind me, and then go to the mold room.
Okay. So you'd be at the door in the mold room. After
Yes.
60 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else? You are still invisible, by the way.
Yeah, it's greater invisibility. It'll last a minute.
Yep.
That will be my turn for now.
All right. These things turn. Well, I guess we'll handle your robot one. It only gets 2 attacks. So yeah, it grabs the robot and drags it over to the fountain. Please have your robot make a death save against magic. That still passes. All right, and then the other one against you. It only gets 3 attacks this time. You still have Sanctuary, right?
Yep.
One attack.
Yep. This oofs the dean.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
27 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
There is a crunching noise. No one hears it. Okay.
So does it crunch everything in my equipment?
Yes.
Yes, it's actually crunched the staff.
Yes.
So I believe there's an effect associated with that, correct?
Uh-huh.
Actually, it crunched 2 staffs.
This might be very bad for it. Because
Okay.
it can't possibly make a dex save about something it ate.
Okay, remember the spooky drow bitch? And I
Uh-huh.
took her staff?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was about to break the staff.
Uh-huh.
Now, you didn't give me the stat block for that, but I'm assuming it's a lot like the Staff of the Forgotten one, but less damage. So I'm not sure how much damage that is, but I know
give
that
me a
would have done
second.
something.
Yeah, I have to go back to my notes to that particular encounter real quick, just so I can figure out what staff she had. That was when you were in the Bayford. Was it in the area with the
It was whenever Gilbert was getting dragged off by some drow matriarch.
Okay, yeah.
You know.
Also, my soul is in a ring. I am dead.
Ooh, yeah. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah,
So
because I don't trust some aberrant eldritch bullshit to not grab my soul, so the soul goes in the ring.
I don't remember if Dean told the party about that.
I didn't.
Also, the ring is gone.
Munch, 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 munch.
Munch. Yes.
Who's got a soundboard with the Minecraft chicken eating sound?
Okay, well, while you're trying to find that, so I'm going to go ahead and produce the force damage from the staff.
Yeah. Go ahead and do the force damage from the staff.
You may also want to produce another level 19 character.
It's 104 force damage.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much damage on the other staff, but that would be a thing,
Yeah,
I imagine.
looking it up.
So, is Dean the only one that's actually fighting?
I was for about 5 rounds, yeah.
So, one of the unfortunate things about bards is the near complete lack of offensive spells.
That is very unfortunate. I'm not going to lie, this was also extremely frustrating.
It can be.
Yeah.
Alright, so damage from that staff when it breaks is 8d10.
Better than nothing. Do you want me to roll it?
Yep, you roll it. It's your staff.
between Hold Monster and my 9th level Disintegrate, that was probably over 90% of my potential damage output.
Let's see. Do I have any other shenanigans associated with death?
What else is in your inventory that might have caused damage when it ate it?
Oh, I have 8 vials of Demon Ichor. Yeah, let's just go through all the fucking debs because I'm salty.
because you had a bunch of shit that was like
I am
magic
very
damaging
salty.
shit. So I told you that does like what, a D6?
It's a D4.
A D4 of necrotic when it breaks. So how many of
Yep.
those did you had? 10?
8 vials.
8. So that's 8 D4. I mean, it's not immune to necrotic. Roll it.
Anyone?
You know, if anyone was gonna weaponize hoarding, it would be you, Mick.
It would be, yes.
Oh, by the way,
Okay.
I had 62 explosive bolts left.
Those would have detonated. They're impact triggers. No, don't put the weapon damage, just the extra explosive damage, because they were static.
Yes,
when they blew.
2d6.
Yep. Times, what did you say, 6? You know, however many bolts you had. Yeah.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate. I mean, if I knew that you would have been so generous, I would have done something earlier. Oh well, I'm very happy for Garth. Well, let me save that for last. Okay, what else do I have? It's immune to poison, right?
Yes.
Okay. I got a 10-pound acid bomb. It's 10 pounds of acid, 4 pounds of clay. Does that do anything?
Yes, that would do something. What damage did I say for that?
I don't remember. You said 2d6 or something like that because you can't concentrate the damage. I'm not sure if that would change because it's eating it.
It would. Let's call it 66.
Okay, eating acid.
Because you were a fucking walking hazmat.
Yep. I have 4 flasks of acid.
Alright, well, those would have done damage when it ate those.
30 total.
Okay. It's still alive, by the way, after all of this.
I expected it to be. Let's see.
You should roll your explosive bolts at this point.
I also have 4 smoke powder packets. I don't think that factors into
Nah,
any
that doesn't do
damage. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder if the thing collapses. I wonder if the fucking
Nope, the room does not collapse. However, Nala, all the way over in that mold room, you feel the ground tremble under your feet.
It was probably the Shoggoth barding out Dean.
In a manner of speaking, yes.
Let's see.
Yep.
Mecha Baler leg, Masterwork bolts. Bolts. No, I don't think anything else.
Alright.
God damn.
By the way, your robot would still be trying to escape. Well, actually, no, it would be attacking this guy.
Yes, it would. I don't think that hits.
It does not. Then it needs to make its death save. Because all it's going to be doing is basically held under this magical fountain until it either dies or the Shoggoth does. Okay. Might as well keep having it attack. Unless now tell me if you're going to get back into this, but if you're just running, we'll come back to you later.
God
I'm gonna be retreating. Try and find where the rest of the party apparently scattered off to.
I can't tell you how many thousands I had in pure equipment that are just gone.
Yes.
Gone. Fucking salty. I'm looking at the equipment of Dean and I'm just so salty. Oof. Could the robot attempt to waterboard this thing?
It could.
Fuck it, why not? What do you want me to do?
This is a shove, so this is a athletics check on its part and athletics on the Shoggoth to not get pulled into the death fountain.
Death fountains for everyone.
What size is your dog?
It is medium,
Medium. Okay.
so I believe you have advantage.
Yes.
Are Shoggoths large or huge?
Huge. They're 15 feet tall.
Can a creature shove a creature that's 2 sizes bigger?
It's
Yes.
got
If you're
24
sufficiently
strength.
strong.
24 strength. It is chunk.
All right. Yeah. You pull the Shoggoth into the water with your robot.
The robot says no, you.
The
So I-
Shoggoth melts. Straight up, it's a save or die effect. And it
Holy
failed.
shit. So I think the robot's gonna go and try to oof the other thing.
Sure.
Revenge!
It runs into the room. The room is sticky, and there are no enemies in sight.
Was
or
the room
allies.
sticky
Oh,
before?
it fucking oofed it.
You pasted it all on the inside floor, ceiling, and walls of that room. That's why I told you to roll the explosion then, because it was close enough that it would kill it.
Yeah.
I didn't quite imagine you would do 400 fucking damage, but yeah. The
I
room is
spent
sticky.
4K in making bolts. 4,000 gold pieces. It's
Uh-huh.
all gone.
It is all gone. There is
It is
nothing
all
left.
gone.
There,
I had 10 doses of that Hunter's bullshit poison. I got 11 bolts of the 12d6 fuck you purple worm poison. I had +3 bolts. I had +1 bolts. I had so many need magic items. And they're all gone.
And we didn't TPK!
Ah, fuck you. I'm salty.
yeah. So Nala, what are you doing? Your invisible self. You
Well, at
appear
the
to be
end-
alone in this dungeon.
I'm going to assume the rest of the party is somewhere behind us since forward wasn't cleared out, and I'm going to backtrack.
Now, Andre, can my next character bring in, reprogram the robot? I'm going to potentially bring it.
If it has like the artificery type expertise and they find this robot, yes, I would say since it is an artificer robot, it would
Oh,
be able
shit.
to take it over.
Real talk?
Sure.
Oh my, generous.
Do we need to make new characters?
I do, I know that. Because I am hyper oof.
Well, that's the question, Crazy. Where is Jagul in all of this?
I don't know. I missed the start of it all.
He had 1 hit point.
You had
Just
1 hit
no-
point, so I'm assuming that as soon as this happened, you just noped right the fuck out and just ran.
Probably, most likely, yeah.
I did distract him long enough for you to probably fuck right off.
Yes, you guys did. So Jagul, I'm gonna say you're currently in that bedroom that used to be like you got to the portcullis, got yourself under the portcullis, holding it up, through the old spider room and into the underneath the other portcullis into the bedroom that used to be full of mold. You know, so there's now like 2 portculli between you and that room that had the Shoggoths. And now that's what you would see as you go into that bedroom, would be Jagul kind of pulling himself. So you came in, Nala, from the northwest door. Jagul, you see kind of like getting himself through the portcullis on the north wall.
Huh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was wondering where everyone went. Oh, I should probably,
So this
no.
is the room you're in. So what do you guys do?
I will drop greater invisibility, wave to Jagul. Shit.
Hiding is good.
Um, Where'd everyone else go?
You wouldn't know. Neither of you would know because you both ran. As far as you know, everyone's still in the timeout room with two Shogoths.
There is nothing I can do to help that.
Well, have you guys taken off your earmuffs yet, or are you still deafening yourselves?
I'll keep mine on.
I will take one out.
You hear silence.
I'll give it 20 seconds. If it's still silent, I'll take the other out and give Jagul the thumbs up.
Yeah, I will take mine off then.
So, so. What are we doing from here? We could head back up, see if everyone else went that way. We could see if they actually got away from the Shogoths, but I don't think so. Um, hmm. Actually, I have an idea. I'll start taking off my plate armor. Is there
Okay.
anything terrible that happens to us in the time it takes for that to happen?
In the 5 minutes, no, nothing happens.
Alright. Then I will cast invisibility, go back through the way I came to this room, and see if the Shogoths are dead. I am going to put on my earmuffs before then.
Okay, so you put on the earmuffs, you go to the closed door into the trash room, yeah? And you open it?
Yes.
All right, you open it, start going forward. The walls of the room begin closing in and towards you in the trash pile.
Wait, the walls start closing in?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back out then.
Okay, you go out. The walls keep closing in, kind of shoving all the trash kind of back up into a pile. How long do you wait there?
5 seconds?
Okay.
Does it look like it's forming something that's more than a trash pile?
Well, as you're kind of looking at it, you realize that the walls are only moving such that it would push everything into the middle of that trash pile. It doesn't like take the space to zero. So unless you get like crushed under the weight of the trash, it wouldn't actually hurt you. It would just it would turn the room into a corridor.
Hmm. But it's not like turning this trash into a Shogoth or something.
The trash has not yet sprouted tentacles and mouths. No.
Alright,
Yet.
I will close this door again
Okay.
and then go the other way around that Jagul came through.
Okay.
Pop open the portcullis, peeking through that way.
All right. Yeah. You guys aren't really under time constraint, so it would just be a matter of lifting up the portcullis, setting yourself under it, going to the other portcullis. How long does invisibility last?
Regular invisibility lasts 1 hour.
Okay. Just making sure you get enough time. Yeah. So you go across the old spider room to the other portcullis, get yourself under that, head north 50 feet, west 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 feet, down south through the open archway, and you see the timeout room. As you kind of peek around the corner, you realize that there is like this wet, sticky substance. Like think like you ever been to a movie theater and it's like the floor's like all sticky?
Ugh.
It's
Yeah.
like that on the walls, the ceiling, and the floor.
Ugh.
And in the middle of the room, just sort of sitting like a dog, is is what you recognize as Dean's robot. It is not moving.
Would I recognize that as the behavior of a construct that is not autonomous and cannot find its owner?
You would, based on what Dean has told you, basically means it has run out of orders. It has nothing to do. So it's just sitting there waiting for Dean to give it orders.
Would it associate Nala with me?
It would understand he's a friendly, but he only took orders from you.
Yes, but would it go to him to follow, to find me?
No. Oh, to find you. Yes, actually, it would.
Very good.
All right. I'll give the room a quick glance, see it's mostly empty, drop invisibility, and see if I can figure out what's going on with the robot.
Okay. Yeah, the robot just looks at you like a particularly stupid dog.
Not terribly surprising. Alright, then I will return to Jagul.
Okay. The robot dog appears to be following you.
It is not a dog, but yes.
Well, it's dog shaped.
You're right, the dog is smarter.
I think it might be.
I think dogs actually have 3 intelligence.
Okay.
Kind of curious now.
Anyway, so yeah, you go back through the couple of portculli to the old bedroom with mold to join up with Jagul. Where do you guys go from here?
Well, given everything that's happened, I'm gonna want to regroup with the rest of the party, which it was either forwards or backwards, presumably. So I say backwards, back up a floor.
Okay. Do you know how to get there?
Not particularly, because I'm usually late and don't have the actual map. And every time we take turns, it gets buried in chat, and then I can't find it.
Don't worry, this thing's magically set to be a maze that is moving, presumably. Gilbert's bolts, the scorch marks, weren't seen where they were last.
Well, they disappeared. Like
Yeah.
someone cleaned them.
Oh. Oh, well, that's very different from.
Yeah, like you got to a corner where you know you had a scorch mark.
Yeah,
And
but
there wasn't a scorch mark there.
I thought the entirety of the construct just changed.
I mean, it
I didn't
might
know
have,
that.
but I'm telling you what you know is that there was a corner that you know had a scorch mark, and there was no scorch mark there anymore.
Gotcha.
Now, whether you want to infer that as this is like the cube and it's rearranging itself, or something else, that's entirely up to you.
Mhm.
But I wouldn't turn a horror movie into an entire dungeon, now would I?
Yes.
No way.
I will peek through that. I'm gonna peek through the northeast and the southeast doors.
Oh, okay. So you
I
go
don't
to
like
the
that.
northeast door, and you open it. It looks to be a hallway, goes 30 feet to the east, and then heads south.
All right. Southeast door.
Southeast door looks to be a hallway that goes 30 feet south and then turns west.
Southwest door.
Is locked.
Huh. Check for traps.
Make an investigation check.
I would love to. Investigation.
It does not. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, there is no traps on that.
All right. Then I will try and pick this lock.
All right, thieves' tools check.
These tools, dexterity. No proficiency. I'm gonna throw a bardic at that. 20.
The door clicks open. Or unlocked, I should say.
Alright.
Because it just down.
I will. This might be a terrible idea.
Yes.
I'll slowly, and I'm gonna try and do this quietly. I'll open the door and peek in.
Okay. Stealth check to open the door quietly. You open the door on silent hinges, revealing a 10-foot wide corridor going 30 feet to the south before turning to the east.
So it's northeast door goes northeast south, right?
Yeah, here's kind of what you know.
Alright, I will head down this corridor and just peek around the corner.
Okay. You get to the corner, and there is a closed portcullis in front of you. A room visible beyond the portcullis. It is a large room. A pile of skulls and weapons have been made into a mound in the middle of a large wooden table in the center of the room. The ceiling of the room that you can see seems to mimic a night sky, with no clouds and only pinpricks of light marking stars. From where you stand, you do not see any familiar constellations marked in that ceiling.
I'm gonna grab some of the weapons.
Portcullis is still closed.
Does this look like a drastically different amount of stars, or is it maybe the night sky from a different part of the Earth through planet?
You've traveled quite a bit. It doesn't. The number of stars is similar to what you've seen in the night sky. It's the layout that's different. It doesn't match anything you've seen in either hemisphere.
Would I know enough about astronomy to hazard a guess that it might be from a different time period?
That wouldn't. It might be like that. You would know enough that it could. That's a possibility.
And are there some that seem brighter than others?
No. All of the stars seem to have the same brightness. That's what clues you in that it's mimicking the night sky, not like looking at it. It looks like someone made a ceiling with like lots of little like LEDs in the ceiling, glimmering
And they're
like
all
stars.
identical.
Yeah, they're all identical. They're the same size, the same color, the same brightness. You know the night sky doesn't look like that, but the arrangement of them is also strange.
If I go through a mental checklist of all the runes and rituals I know and just kind of mentally trace them over the what would be constellations, do any of them match up?
Make an Arcana check.
Can I enhance ability on myself before this?
Yes, because you know what you're doing, and you're not under any time pressure.
Sarcana. Fuck it, I'll throw a bardic at it. 38.
Okay. Yeah, you go through all the runes you know. It does not match those.
Alright, I'm going to... Does the portcullis look trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
It's also noted that the ceiling is 30 feet tall.
34.
No, it does not appear to be trapped.
Alright, I will try and prop this open so that I can get inside.
All right. Yeah, you begin lifting on it, and you feel it as if it has like a counterweight attached to it, and it just easily slides up, like a garage door.
Alright. Then I will try to... I'm going to try and transcribe the patterns of these star-like things onto my notebook that I have. Just pen and paper, probably be here a few hours.
Okay.
And I'm going to be doing that until something else happens or I'm done. And am I going to be able to get a short rest in during this?
I would say yes. This is kind of equivalent to like reading or something. It isn't terribly stressful. You can, if you guys are sitting here. But before you mark that down, Crazy, what are you doing?
I am just watching him.
Okay, because you had mentioned you wanted to go grab like some of the weapons and stuff from that pile.
Yeah, that'd be fun. But I don't want to at the same time, because last time I grabbed shit out of a pile, I was attacked by fucking gems.
It'll be fine. There's no gems to fight you here. Except for the ones in your back pocket.
Yeah, I'll grab some of the weapons.
Okay. So you walk over there, and you grab and you pull out like this like rusty, bent long sword. Doesn't look like it'd be terribly useful. And that's when both you and Nala, as Nala's starting to like pull out like sheafs of paper and stuff, suddenly feel gravity reverse in the room, and both of you start to fall towards the ceiling. These skulls and weapons remain on the ground.
Are we moving at the speed of gravity where we're gonna
Yes.
get hurt?
Yes, you are
Oh,
falling
feather
towards
fall.
the ceiling. All right,
Can I throw the sword back into the fucking pile
absolutely.
and hope it fixes it?
You throw the sword into the pile as Nala casts Featherfall, and you slowly ascend to the ceiling. You guys are now standing on the ceiling. The mound of skulls and weapons on the ground above you. As you guys stand here, you can also now see on this ceiling, 30 feet above the floor, that there is a box. Like the ceiling is now flat. In the center of the ceiling, above this mound, was like a flat black box, chest shaped almost, painted to blend into the ceiling. But it's easy to see because you can now see a silhouette of it against the stars in the walls.
I'll cast Detect Magic.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. The whole room is full of magic. The chest, not particularly so.
Alright. I'll head over, see if I can find any traps on the chest, and then pick the lock if there aren't any.
Okay. Please make an investigation check.
Has it been over an hour, or did I just get started
You
on
just
drawing?
got started when you grabbed that weapon. Alright, it does not appear to be trapped, nor do you see any keyhole on it.
I will see if I can open it.
Alright, you open it. And nothing happens. Inside what you can now see is a wooden chest, is 40 platinum pieces.
Are these magic?
No.
Alright. I will take them then.
Alright, you grab the coins. The chest is now empty. Smelling cedar coming out from it.
Hmm. Well, more profiteering. Get all my allies killed and make money off of it. I will close the chest then
Okay.
and go back to my sketching.
While standing on the ceiling.
Yeah, it just means I can walk around and make sure I get the details right.
Okay. You start sketching. Jagul, are you doing anything?
Nope, not doing anything anymore.
Okay. 5 minutes later, gravity reverses itself yet again, and you begin to fall to the ground.
Featherfall.
All right. I didn't know if you had another spell slot, so you guys feather fall and land safely in the room. The mound of skulls and weapons in front of you.
Hmm.
By the way,
Yeah,
as you
just-
kind of look through the room, there is a door going north and a portcullis going to the west, which goes to a hallway that then leads to a door. Here's
We
what the room
came
looks
in through the west. And
Yeah, you came in through the northwest. There is another portcullis on the west wall in the southern area, as well as a door leading north. All right, so do you guys just sit here for an hour?
yeah. Crazy looks like you could use it, and I'm curious about this star thing.
All right, yeah. You guys sit here for an hour. Hour passes and nothing seems to happen. You guys get your short rest. And you finish your
What?
sketch.
How accurate is the sketch?
Accurate enough that if there is a constellation, you'd be able to see it. It might not be like, arc second accurate, but it's also, you would also know that it's pretty okay-ish for the time period.
All right. I just do math in my brain. Ah, wonderful. All right.
Crazy, are you having Jugul do anything short rest?
Um,
Hit dice or anything?
All of them, perhaps.
all of them.
Yes, I would use all of them. You need a short rest. Yes.
Do hit dice reset at all or no?
You get half your level back in hit dice every long rest. So at level 19, you would get 9 hit dice back every long rest.
Okay.
All right, so what do you guys do now?
Have smell.
Well, this isn't the way I was intending to go, but I am curious. I want to peek down that southwest portcullis.
Right, yeah, you see 10-foot wide corridor. Looks to go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet beyond the portcullis to a closed wooden door.
I would like to prop the portcullis up.
It appears to
Go
be
on.
locked.
Ah, okay. Like a lock and key, or is it barred?
Yeah, there's
or
like a box on the right hand side of the portcullis with a keyhole in it.
do I want to pick the lock, or should I just Misty Step this? I'm gonna go back up that northwest passage to the mold room,
Uh-huh.
and I need this cat to stop jumping, and I'm going to go mold room north. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight north from the mold room.
Okay. So you open that portcullis. Takes you a minute, but you can just, it's heavy. You get it up and you go into the old spider room.
That is is there a door or portcullis on the eastern wall here?
Heading north, yes. So, for example, give you a quick map. This is the spider room. You came in from the south.
Alright, I will head northeast then.
Okay. You know that hallway is what led you back to the timeout room.
Are there any other side doors between spider room and the timeout room?
No.
Alright, back to the mold room,
Uh-huh.
northeast.
Okay. Yeah, there's that hallway goes, 30 feet east and heads south through that door.
Peek around corner, peek around corner.
All right, you peek around that second corner. You see it goes another 20 feet south before heading east.
Move up, peek around corner.
5 feet closed wooden door.
Try the handle, try to do it quiet.
Stealth check.
Where is my Discord? I have too many windows up. $24.
You quietly open the door as the handle electrocutes you. I need a con save.
Balls. It's not magic, is it?
Yes, it is.
Ah, wonderful. Constitution. It's not a great save for me.
Okay. You're going to take half of this. So you take 22 lightning damage.
Inconvenient. Alright.
As it reveals a room full of tables with iron fittings and rusty chains on the ground. You recognize this as by the fact that in the south, on a dais, so overturned tables, smashed wooden and iron apparatus, and rusty chains litter the floor of the room. A moldy smell permeates it. And in the just south of this door, on a central dais, a pillar rises 3 feet above the floor. On top of the pillar is a glowing crystalline icosahedron, casting the room in dim light. Lifelike stone statues of Gilbert and War are currently touching the crystal. And from here, you can see that there appears to be lettering engraved on the dais in a circle around the pillar. There is an open archway to the north, leading to what appears to be another room, as well as a closed wooden door, an open wooden door to the north. To the south is a closed wooden door.
Which way are we coming in from? The west?
The west.
Right. I need to start fixing my map because this is a mess.
I want y'all to know that every time anyone says the phrase "on the dais," I fucking get that song stuck in my head.
I have no idea what song you're talking about.
Rock me on the dais. It's a common monogram of on the dais. Hold on, I'll just link it.
Alright. So there was a north and a south door?
Yeah, the north door. So there's a northern corridor and a northern door. The door is open and leads to the timeout room. You can see that through the door. There's also a room through that archway to the northwest, leads to a room you haven't been in. There is a dais, in the center, like southwest corner of the room, with glowing icosahedron and the 2 statues. Also in the south of the room is a closed wooden door.
My map is not lining up at all. So I've got from the mold room north to the spider room, then northeast and around to the north end of the timeout room.
Yes.
But if I go northeast out of the mold, it's into this D20 room, and then northeast out of there is also the timeout room.
It's not quite northeast out of the mold room. It's just almost straight east. Here, maybe this will give you a bit of benefit. Like, this is the mold bedroom, as you know. So this is the mold bedroom. The portcullis to the north is the spider room. That northeast door is where you just came into this dais room.
So when Jagul and I came into the mold room from different directions from the timeout room, I was in that top left one, right?
You came in through the top left door to the bedroom, yes, the mold bedroom.
And that's the one on the left wall or the top wall in that corner?
Left wall.
So all 3 of those on the top half go to the timeout room.
Apparently.
What the fuck is physics?
Yes.
Okay. So in the... I'm not going to be able to pronounce that right, so I'm just going to call it the D20 room.
Okay. The icosahedron.
D20 is easier for me. That middle one in the top left section. I like to peek up there.
The archway, the corridor, or the door on the north wall?
It looks like the door on the north wall that opens up after like 5 feet.
Ah, okay. So yeah, when you poke your head into that, that is a dead-end room with a round fountain burbling in the middle of it. The room is warmer than the rest of the dungeon. Like it's like a good like 90 degrees Fahrenheit in here. Bright blue water projects shimmering light onto the walls and ceilings.
Does this look like any magic I recognize?
I mean, you could make colored light. So you could have, like, if someone had cast a continual flame inside the fountain with a blue color, you could reproduce the coloring effect.
Hmm. I'll ritual cast detect magic while we're here.
Okay. You ritual cast detect magic. Not the fountain itself, but the water is magical.
Is there a school associated?
Necrotic. Or, sorry, necromancy.
So we can drink it.
It does appear to be drinkable.
But will it kill me?
I'm going to toss a coin into the fountain and see what happens.
Alright, you flip a coin into the fountain. What kind of coin?
I'll go with copper.
Alright, you flip the copper coin. Ploosh, goes into the fountain. You see it at the bottom of the fountain.
Alright.
How about a gold one?
You flip a gold coin into there.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, ploosh. There's now a gold coin in there as well.
I will put just the tip of one of my fingers in.
Okay. The water tingles a little.
Alright. If nothing
wanna-
terrible happens after a few seconds, I'll start casting Identify.
I want to dip my axe into it.
Okay. You dip your axe into it. Which axe is this again?
Battle axe.
Okay. Alright. You're now holding your axe submerged into the water.
My hand is not in the water, just like the blade of the axe is.
Right. Mhm.
Okay. Anything happen to it?
You don't see anything.
I'm going to cast Identify.
Okay. You cast Identify. All you get back from Identify is that this is a fountain of unholy healing.
Oh, drink it.
That's probably a bad idea.
Do you drink it? He told you it was a bad idea, but do you drink it? I mean, in the end, it's your choice.
I can maybe help if you really want to.
I mean, I want to see what happens. So I would
I'll-
drink a little bit of it.
I'll cast Protection from Good and Evil on Crazy before he drinks it.
Okay. Crazy, you drink it. Does Protection from Good and Evil grant, what does it grant again?
Immune to Fear, Charm, Possession by Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fae, Fiends, Undead, and disadvantage on attacks.
Okay.
If this is something that would reduce his health or attributes, it does not protect from that.
Right. So, Crazy, I need you to make a death save. I'm going to say the Protection from Good and Evil would give you advantage since this is unholy healing. But you have, so basically 2d20 KH1.
Told you it'd be a bad idea.
Hey, it's fine. Is there a space for the KH1 or no?
No. Only between the /R and the dice.
Okay.
All right. It burns going down, and and you like are racked with painful coughs. However, it does not have any immediate adverse effect on you.
Out of curiosity, is there bits of a Shoggoth nearby? Not that I would know to look.
You don't see anything.
Okay. Alright, then I will go back out of this room and into the corridor to the east of this.
Okay. Yeah, so that corridor goes, 10 feet north, 30 feet east, 20 feet north to a closed iron door. Or, I'm sorry, it's an open iron door. Forgot the status of that door. That door is open. And across it, you can see that archway, and you know that that leads to the timeout room.
East or west of the timeout room?
The west side of the timeout room.
Okay. And how about that south door in the D20 room?
South door of the D20 room. Alright, it is a closed wooden door.
Magic?
You don't detect any magic.
Traps.
Make an investigation check. You don't find any traps.
Quietly open.
Alright, stealth check with quiet.
I'll throw a bardic at that. Wow. 17.
Alright. The door squeaks a little bit as you open it, but fortunately the room does not appear to be occupied, as you are looking at a well-furnished wine cellar. Dusty bottles, some of them still containing corks even, fill racks in this room. The walls are painted with frescoes depicting a Tuscan countryside.
No other entrances and exits.
It would appear to be one way in, one way out.
And how stocked was this wine cellar?
At its peak, it probably had hundreds of bottles. As you look around, you really see only 17 viable ones left. But
Are they any?
Go ahead.
Are there any labels I would recognize?
So you kind of like dust it off a little bit. You do not recognize the winery. However, you do see a date on it, and this would tell you that this particular bottle is close to 2,000 years old.
Whoa.
Can we drink that?
The script is Elven, by the way, on it.
Do I know Elven?
I don't think so.
I did pick it up at some point.
Really? Because I have you down as knowing Abyssal, Draconic, and Terran.
I picked up Linguist.
Oh.
I picked up Celestial. Yeah, Celestial, Deep, and Elven.
Okay. So yeah, it is basically a brand label for a winery you've never heard of. And gives a date, bottled in, the equivalent of finding a bottle from 2,000 years ago.
I want to drink the bottle.
That is also a bad idea. But
Why?
bad.
It can be poison.
So are the rest of the bottles in similar condition unknown place out of out of ancient Greece?
Yeah, so you look at them; they're all different. They aren't like repeated wineries. All the labels are different, but they are uniform in the sense that they are of all of ancient vintage.
Are they all elven, or are there other cultures?
So there's 17 bottles total. 7 of them are elven, 6 are dwarvish, and the balance are written in common.
Okay. Uh, I'll take 2 of the elvens and 2 of the dwarvish.
Okay. Yeah, you think
I'll
that if
take
you were
the
to
rest.
All right. Yeah, you think if you were to try to sell these to like a wine collector, you could probably sell them for 200 gold apiece. Easy.
Oh shit, I'll take all of them.
Oh, Crazy said he grabbed the ones you weren't.
Yep,
Ah.
I already grabbed them. Free money.
Alright. I will return to the mold room.
Okay. So you go back next to. By the way, as you pass by the icosahedron, you can make out the lettering around the dais, which does say in common, a plethora of exits, only one entrance.
A plethora of exits, only one entrance. That is some strange wording. Alright, I'll ponder it on my way back to the mold room.
Okay.
And I'll head out that southeast doorway.
Southeast doorway. All right, yeah, it's a open doorway. Corridor going 30 feet to the south, and then heading west.
Peek around the corner.
All right, you peek around the corner. It looks to go 20 feet west and then south.
Move up and peek around the corner.
20 feet south, and then a closed wooden door.
Would this correlate to the wooden door in the stars room?
Maybe.
Alright. I will check for magic, check for traps.
Investigation check. There is no magic.
Uh, 16. 28.
You don't see any traps.
Check the handle.
It's locked, but it's not trapped.
Alright. I will try to pick the lock then.
Clicks open.
Alright. Then I will try and quietly open the door.
All right. There's no need for stealth checks. There's nothing here to hear it as you open the door to the star room.
Fix that bit of my map.
Yep.
And the star room had that southwest portcullis.
Yes, which was locked.
Alright, Alright, back up to the mold room,
Okay.
to the D20 room, and then northeast doorway into the timeout room.
Uh-huh. All right, you're in the timeout room.
And this is the same timeout room that the Shogoth got splattered in.
Yep, the floor is sticky, as are the walls.
This place hurts my head. I've got this timeout room listed west of mold,
Okay.
which is west of the D20 room. but I also have it listed here. Am I just the world's worst cartographer, or is this place actually not following physics? Alright, anyways, I don't remember. Oh, right, there's a door right there. So, that east door is the one that I took to the mold room, right?
Yes.
The north door goes to spiders.
I'm sorry,
That's
say that
cool.
again. The first part? My bad.
The north door, the one in the middle of the north wall, that goes to the spiders, right?
No, that goes to a hallway.
So which one goes to spiders? That top left?
Top left and, well, the top left also goes to a hallway. Both of the north doors go to the same hallway.
And that hallway leads eventually to spiders,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
So from that archway goes to that hallway. The north middle door is the other end of that T-junction.
That's the T-junction I've been looking for, holy shit.
And then the going out of the left of that goes to the spider room.
Okay. Wait. From the T-junction going left and then down is the spider room.
Okay. On the image I posted, the left side goes to spider room. The right side is that archway that goes to the timeout room. The T-junction in the middle, if you go up, comes out the north middle door of the timeout room.
Oh, this place hurts my head. I'm just the worst cartographer in the world. Okay. But that T intersection is where we first fought the iron golems and the basilisks. Right?
No,
Is that
you're talking the battle with the iron golems and the basilisks took place inside the timeout room.
wasn't it just last time that? Oh no, we were fighting. We started the fight in there, but everything else was in the room, and then we pushed in. Okay.
Some basilisks followed you into that when you retreated originally, but
Yeah. Yeah.
eventually the battle moved on and went majorly into this. You never fought any iron golems in there.
Okay. What's south out of the timeout?
The icosahedron room.
Right. All right. West wall, south door. Where does that go?
That's that corridor that also leads to one of the three northern entrances of the icosahedron room.
Okay. Oh my god. I do not like trying to make maps. Spider room. Spider room really only had those two doors?
Yes.
The mold room goes to the spider room, two doors to the stars, one to the icosahedron, and one to timeout.
Timeout via the squisher room, yes.
Yeah. There's no side doors from any of those.
Well, there is a T-junction in the hallway between the mold room and the squisher room. That T-junction heads south.
Oh. Okay, I'll head down there.
Okay. So, yeah, that goes to an open door. Inside there, you can see that the ceiling has partially fallen and crushed several metal cages. And in the southwest corner of that room, you see another open wooden door. You know that magic missiles shoot out and attack anyone that tries to cross the room. Or I'm sorry, that enters the room.
Jagul, are you okay to take a little hit?
Take what?
Are you okay to take a magic missile?
How much damage do they do?
Uh, we might be taking like 6 magic missiles.
Sure.
24.
Sure. That's fine. Wow, what are we doing?
Well, there's 2 places I know of that we haven't gone yet. And I want to regroup with the party. So I would like to backtrack until we find somewhere that isn't locked.
Okay.
See, I'll cross through the magic missile doorway.
Alright, well, bolts of magic energy shoot out and shoot at you and Jagul and the robot as you all enter.
I'll shield.
Okay. So, Jagul, you take 18 force damage. And the robot takes 14.
Little scuff.
I'll just blowtorch the robot with fire bolts.
Okay.
Okay, and then the robot's completely fine.
Yep. He's like lazily points back. Pow, pow, pow. And the robot's fine.
Alright.
Alright, so
Where does this go?
the southwest door opens up into a old armory. You can see racks of arms and armor have been destroyed and splintered on the ground. Rotting corpses of basilisks are laying there. There is a open wooden door to the south and to the west. To the south, you can see as you kind of go into the room, the corridor goes 10 feet to the south and then turns to the west. Out the west corridor, you know, goes back to the stairs heading up.
Alright. I'll go to stairs heading up.
Okay.
What floor is this? Floor 6, 7?
It depends on how you count it. So if you consider ground level 0, you are on minus 1, 2, 3. You're on minus 3. And the stairs will take you up to minus 2.
Okay. I think I'm thinking of Gilbert's campaign where he ran into the Dwergar. Yeah, that was Gilbert's campaign in Undermount. Okay. Rain work good. Alchemy lab. That was near these stairs, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, as you take the stairs up to the, next level, I put you out. Stand by just for the description. This alchemy lab, many items have been pushed to the side for that fire pit and some old rotting sleeping mats in the center of the room. To the south, you can see against the wall just all these laboratory apparatus. And a open door is on the east wall that is colored like the wall. So it would be a secret door. And you know that leads to a hallway headed south.
And there's 2 stairways?
Sorry, you went up in the first image. You went up the stairway. You've emerged from the stairways going down around the corner into this alchemy lab.
Oh,
Those are 2 ends of the same stairwell.
okay.
Sorry, I thought you said you went up the stairs.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so you're in the alchemy lab currently.
Stairs down. Let's go over here. But that's a secret door. Alright, and then I will, weren't there like 5 doors from this, or is that the room on the other side of the secret door?
Huh?
Wasn't there one room with like 5 entrances? Was that this or the room to the east?
You only see the 2 entrances in this room.
Alright, I will head to the room to the east.
All right. Well, you go through the secret door, which takes you to a hallway headed south, and you know that leads to a room where you guys took a rest, which had a star chart on the floor.
I want to go there and reference my star map with the star chart. See if they line up.
Okay. So yeah, you go down the corridor through the open wooden door into the room with the star chart on the floor. Open secret door to the north, closed wooden door to the east. And as you pull out your paper and start matching up, yes, the stars do line up on the paper to the floor.
Um, just a rough estimate. Does this seem like it would be directly above the star map on the floor below us?
It
Just
could
based
be.
on, at least in the right area.
Assuming there's no fuckery going on.
I mean, I'm entirely convinced that there is fuckery because on the 3rd floor, I have the timeout room both to the northwest and the far northeast of the mold room. But I think that's just my inability to be a cartographer in any capacity. Right. So there's door east, door west, west door has a hallway north and south.
Yeah, you came from the north on that hallway that goes north and south. That north of that hallway goes to the alchemy room. Bit clearer reference picture. That's how they're linked.
Okay. I'd like to poke my head through that fourth door.
All right. The north door, you can see a set of orderly bunks packed into the room. An arrangement of chamber pots in the northeast corner. There is still the smell of unwashed Duergar hanging in the air. And there are closed wooden doors on the west and on the west wall, and also on the south wall in the southeast corner.
I'd like to check out the west wall. That should lead right back into the hallway, right?
I'm sorry, the east wall. The east wall. My bad.
Okay. I'll check out the south door.
Okay. You're checking it for traps, or
No, I'm just gonna quietly peek my head in.
it's locked?
I will try to unlock it.
These tools. Okay. It clicks unlocked. Appears to be
Quiet.
a 10-foot long corridor that leads to another closed wooden door.
I will repeat the process, try and quietly open it, pick the lock if it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, you pick the lock and it opens up into a room of ashes.
What did we burn in here?
Mushrooms.
There's things.
Oh, this is the mushroom room. Okay. Then that door to the west goes to the star chart.
Yeah, that's the star chart room. You know, in the middle
That's the room.
left of the picture.
That's the room we fought a beholder in, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. This floor makes more sense so far. We'll see if that holds up. North wall, middle door. Where does that go?
Of the ash room?
From the ash room, yes.
Okay. I need a thieves' tools check to unlock it.
Why? What's the door made out of? Just break
Wood.
it down.
You might have to, because he did not. The lock does not appear to be unlockable.
I want to smash it.
All right, make an athletics
I
check.
step back and give Jagul enough room. I don't suppose there's any way I can help with this, is there?
Nah, this is just his raw strength. So, Jagul, athletics check, please.
I
All right, you plowed through the door as it explodes.
sounds good.
Dealing 65 fire damage to you.
Oh god damn.
Yeah,
No,
the door was
Dave,
trapped.
Fuck.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, as smoke clears, you find yourself in a corridor that immediately goes to the east 20 feet before heading north.
Alright. I will follow this hallway.
All right. Go to the corner. It goes 10, 20, 30, 40 feet to the north before going to the east 5 feet to a closed wooden door.
So it goes northeast, northeast door.
Yeah, give me a second. I can give you a map of it.
I can't take it anymore. It's like that.
Like that.
Alright. I would like to check this door for traps, locks, so on and so forth.
Okay. Please make an investigation check. Yes, it is. It is in fact trapped. You can tell that there is some type of pressure pin along the north lintel of it that will release if the door is opened.
Can I tell what's hooked up to?
No. As it goes internal to the door frame. Can't really figure that out.
It's a wooden door, right?
Yes.
Does it look like it's old enough to burn?
Yes.
Alright. I am not actually all that good at disarming traps, surprisingly enough. So I'm just gonna back up as much as I can. Tell Jaguli should probably get around the corner. And then torch this door with the firebolt.
All right. Please make an attack roll.
Attack roll. I have one of those. 19 to hit.
Okay. Yeah. Door catches on fire. And begins burning.
I will back up around the corner
Okay.
just in case this explodes or something.
Uh-huh.
I'll check on it every like 10, 20 seconds, somewhere around there. Just make sure it's still burning.
Sure. So it's burning. It's burning. You hear the sound of a door open to the north, and also the sound of swords being drawn, but rapidly, like shing, 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 shing.
Ah, shit.
6 of them?
Many. You do not have an accurate count, but it sounded almost mechanical.
Can I peek my head around without being seen, or
Make a stealth check.
fuck, I'll throw Bardic at that.
So 39.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you peek around there and you see what appear to be thin, like almost needle-like protrusions of metal sticking up from the ceiling almost all the way to the floor in front of that door, as it is caught partially open. A few seconds later, they retract into the ceiling and the door finishes opening.
Okay.
A drow head kind of pokes into the corridor, kind of looking down at like what? And after a second or so, just pulls back, and you hear Elvish coming from the north saying, "I have no idea who what the fuck that was." The door is no longer on fire.
I'm going to try and push Jagul back out the south door quietly.
Okay. You are able to do so.
Okay. That. When there was 6 sword sounds, I was afraid we just ran into the Death Knight squad again.
No. Not yet.
Not
no,
yet.
what you heard was those needles deploying, the sound of metal on stone sliding.
I was worried specifically that there was 6 of them.
Sorry. Yes.
No, just a coincidence. All right. The drow wouldn't be a problem if we had a group, but
But there's 2 of you.
yeah. All right.
We're full health.
You're not. Let's head to that
Full
south
health,
door
dope.
from. Let's head to that south door from the Ashes room.
Okay. The south door leads to a somber room full of alcoves containing poorly wrapped bodies, the stench of rot hanging thick in the air. The floor has seemingly given out at places and holes are present, leading down into darkness. There is another door on the east wall leading out of here.
How big are these holes? Is the entire room one big hole?
No, no, there's like small, like 10 by 10 segments that have fallen out. There's maybe 4 of them.
That's open enough that if we have, say, a 50-foot chain, one of us could stay at the secure spot, the other could skirt around the holes and probably not fall in.
Easily. Like, it would not. This is a large room. We're talking 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, like 100 by 100 room. There's 4 10 by 10 holes in the floor. It would be
Okay.
trivial to navigate the room without falling in.
All right. What doorways lead out of here?
There is a door on the east wall.
Door on the east wall. I will head over there.
All right, you head over there. The door is open and leads to a 50 by 50 room containing portraits ruined by moisture and mounted in gaudy frames. The candles litter the corners of the room, burnt down to stubs. The bodies of several Dwergar and a Mind Flayer lie rotting on the floor.
We're getting close to our draw friend, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that also in Gilbert's campaign? That was this one. There's a problem with having drowned in an underground dungeon in both campaigns at the same time. I can't remember which is which. All right. I'll take that east passage and see if that still goes back to our friend.
Yeah, you go down the 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100-foot hallway. Closed wooden door. Do you open the door?
I'll knock.
You knock. You hear some shuffling on the other side, and a voice in Undercommon asks, yes, who is it?
It's that Pachucklefuck you sent in after the Dwergar 2 days ago. 3. Actually know how long the day is anymore.
Oh, yes. Do, please, come in.
I'll open the door.
All right, yeah, you open the door. You see several small tables and cloth-covered chairs. Blood is still kind of congealing on that north wall. And there are 6 drow in here.
Oh, there are more of you.
There have always been 6 of us here. It is a standard complement of people.
Anyways, my company and I seem to have been separated, as I'm sure you've noticed by now.
Yes, there are noticeably fewer of you.
Did the others come through here? Should I turn back and start looking for them in the rest of the dungeon?
They have not passed through here, no.
Alright. I'm not sure if it's relevant to you, but there are 2 less Shoguns, 4 less Iron Golems, and 6 Basilisks? 7, 8? Somewhere around there. About a floor you, so if you're doing any teleportation, that's somewhat safe now. Safe being a relative term, especially down here.
We will take that under advisement. Thank you for telling us.
Yeah, just don't have too much fun with it. Don't know what happened with the mummy or 2 we sent over there. Or was it 3? I really should have kept track of all that. Oh well. Anyways, have fun. I'll see you around.
Okay.
And I will go back to the room with the Dwargar and the Mind Flayers, and I'll take that southwest doorway.
All right. You take that southwest doorway. Goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 feet before entering a series of T-junctions. That would be easier for me to show you than to try and explain it.
It will be a lot easier for me, too.
So this hallway looks like this.
I'm guessing that little 2x3 square is the bottom of the mummy and storage room.
Yes.
That north bit is a dead end, or is that one of the
Yes.
secret doors we just got? Alright.
You would remember, because it's only been the day for your character, that there is in fact a secret door over there, but it appears to have been closed.
That secret door just went back into the mummy room, right?
Yes.
To the T intersection, peak north.
All right. Hallway runs straight north as far as your dark vision goes.
South?
Stand by. South goes south as far as your dark vision goes.
Alright, I'll start walking north.
All right. You start walking north. You continue on for 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, about 100 feet or so before you realize that up ahead there's a doorway that's open, and you recognize it as being the door to the star room.
Alright. Then I will go back south.
All right, you head south, which goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, about 130 feet to the south before turning to the west.
Peek around the corner. Walk down if it's clear.
All right. Yeah, you see a hallway going straight west as far as your dark vision goes. And you start
And
walking
I
west.
start walking.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120 feet to a T-junction, an option to keep going straight or turn left. To the left, you can see it goes for 20 feet to another T-junction, options to go left or right.
I'll take the first left on both. So I'll just be making a U-turn.
Okay. Just give me a moment.
Probably should have made these maps bigger.
All right, so you head to the left. Also, by the way, the right you can see is just a straight corridor going off to the right. As far as you can see, it goes 40 feet to the left before turning north, which then goes 20 feet to a closed wooden door.
I will go to that door. See what that's about.
All right. And it's a closed wooden door.
Is it locked? Try and quietly open it.
It is locked. these
trapped?
tools to open. Make an investigation check if you're checking for traps. That's traps?
It has traps.
No. I'm asking. Is that the investigation check for
Oh,
traps or
yeah.
lockpick? Okay.
Yeah,
No,
traps.
you don't find any traps.
Alright, I'll try and pick the lock.
All right, thieves' tools.
I don't suppose a 10 is gonna work.
Does not.
Alright. Pop out the Rod of Lordly Might.
I could just break it.
You know, I'll give the Lordly Battering Ram to Jagul.
Okay.
And I will clear out and give him all the room he wants to have a swing at it.
All right, make your athletics check. I believe you have advantage from the battering ram.
The
Yeah,
Battering Ram is a
plus 10
plus
to it.
10.
Do I need advantage?
It's not advantage,
Do
it's
I
just a plus
really
10.
need it?
If someone helps with a Battering Ram, then it's advantage and the plus bonus. Normal Battering Ram is plus 4.
All right, so crazy. It is a athletics check with an additional plus 10 to it.
Okay. This is gonna be fucking stupid.
All right, you wheel back and boom, right into the door, which goes flying off its hinges into the room, which you can see has fine blue tiles covering the floor. A basin sunk into the floor dominates the center of the room. Yep.
You found the bathroom. Good job.
Like, this is like a pool-sized basin in the middle of the room.
Detect magic?
You...
I'll go through the ritual.
All right, so you do that in the hallway, or are you guys entering the room?
I'll do it in the hallway.
Okay. So, yeah, you detect magic. You can... 30-foot radius?
Yes.
Okay. Besides the normal background magic of this place, the walls of the room, at least that are within range, appear to be emanating evocation magic.
I'll throw a copper piece at a wall and then hide back around a corner just in case it ricochets directly back like a bullet or something.
All right, you throw your copy piece into the room. Clink, 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 as it hits the wall and falls to the floor.
Alright. I'll reach in and touch one of the walls that's got evocation on it.
All right, yeah, so you just reach into the door, like immediately to the right of the door. You just kind of touch it. Nothing happens.
I'll keep my hand on it and cast Identify.
Okay, you cast Identify. Identify does not tell you anything.
Is the basin full of water?
No, it is not.
Empty?
And as you kind of enter the room a bit to touch the wall, you can see a gleaming pike laying at the bottom of the basin. Its wooden half inlaid with silver filigree.
Is the pike magic?
Yeah, sorry. The pike is magical, yes. No particular school.
Take out a copper coin. Heads. I'm going to pick up the pike, see what happens.
I'm sorry, are you saying what you're going to do on heads, or you are going to go to the pike?
I'm going to touch the pike.
Okay. As you go to the pike, as you approach the edge of the basin, a lightning bolt shoots out of the western wall, and directly at you. I will need you and Jagul to both make dexterity saving throws.
This is magic, right?
Yes. Jagul.
I'd like to Indomitable that.
Okay.
Probably a good choice.
That's probably a good choice.
Because that was bad.
Yes, it was.
Oh God.
um,
I'm dead.
I
I'm dead,
I
ain't
don't know how to tell you this, Chief.
All right, so
I'm dead.
Nala saved for half of 124 lightning damage.
God damn.
Jagul takes all of that.
I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
What is your maximum hit points?
Like 200, 251.
All right, so you're just unconscious. You're not dead.
I only had 11.
Yeah, but it would have had to take you to negative max to kill
Oh.
you.
I
Okay.
will, I'll healing word Jagul, get him
All right.
back on his
Well,
feet.
here's the other thing you notice as you turn and cast Healing Word. 1. The western wall no longer has evocation magic on it. 2. The lightning bolt hit the southern wall directly behind you, ricocheted off of that, struck the eastern wall, ricocheted off that, hit the northern wall, and then petered out after ricocheting off that somewhere over the basin.
So it's first edition lightning bolt.
The northern, southern, and eastern walls remain emanating evocation magic.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
out of the room and
reflect
pull
spell
Jagul out
cast
with
on
me.
All right, so you give Healing Word to Crazy.
Yeah.
And then you're booking it out?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you need to roll the healing for Crazy then.
Right. That is a thing I need to do. Wonderful. 10 health.
Crazy, you wake up prone on the ground with 10 hit points, the remnants of, the memory of getting tased by the wall. You see Nala booking it for the door.
I was dragging him.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that. All right, yeah, so you wake up while being dragged through the door to the south.
Oh, fuck. I'm surprised I'm still alive.
I'm surprised Nala's still alive.
TPK.
I'm surprised Nala's still alive.
TPK.
I mean,
Nala's only died twice since level 4. 3.
The robot just cocks its head curiously at you as you wander by the full health robot.
Robot, can you grab that pike for me?
Robot continues to look at you.
The robot will defend itself while following you. I think that's about all you
That's
can
about
get out
it,
of it.
yeah.
Can I get the robot to pick a fight with the wall if I get myself and the robot electrocuted? Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the southern T intersection.
Okay.
And then take that.
That left.
I thought this was that left.
Well, from your new perspective, it would be, the old going straight, but now going left. Are you talking about the south on that image? Because there's two T junctions there.
Yeah, I thought this was so from the Dwergo Mind Flayer room, west, south, west, southeast. Do I have that wrong?
Yes, because you said go left and then left, so you went south and east again, pulling a U-turn.
Yeah,
From
that's
that
what I thought
perspective.
this was.
Yep. But the way the map's drawn, it looks like that.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll head to the southwest one then.
Okay. So corridor
Why are we
straight as far as
walking?
the eye can see. You just keep going down it.
Yeah.
All right, so you go 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 180 feet to another T-junction, which goes, options go straight 10, 20, 30, 40 feet to head north, or south another 20 feet to a T-junction. This is a familiar corner to you.
North and south, and where does this go?
You're pretty sure you just made a circle.
So southwest loops back to that first T intersection, right?
Would appear so.
Hmm. Well, there was a door east from the bunks and a door east from the mushroom ashes. I'm pretty sure the bunks door just goes back to that drow room. It's based off
Are
the
you
space.
lost or
Trying to decide where to go. Mushroom or bunks, Jagool?
Hey, you made it.
Not quite.
Ah.
I have
Zalz was
heard.
eaten by Cho'Gaths.
I've been filling him in, sort of.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot participate tonight. I just came to kind of hear how things are proceeding.
Well,
I have
Nala
to
and Jagul are basically all that remains of the party at this moment.
Wait,
Jagool is all
Nala and who?
Crazy's character.
crazy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I had to solo 2 Shogoths.
It ended poorly.
I
So,
got
Being
eaten.
I won, technically the robot lives through me.
I got
so
eaten.
the problem with my ability to fight is I have 5 spells that can do damage.
Yeah.
One of them I didn't have, actually 2 of them I didn't have any spell slots for after the second round, and the others would have done a total of like 12 damage.
Yeah, I literally, an entire combat minute passed fighting these things.
The reason I couldn't fight, not even fight effectively, just fight, is because they have an ability where they cannot be affected by the same spell twice, apparently.
Yeah.
And my only damaging spells that I had available were Disintegrate at 9th level, Hold Monster, which isn't damaging but causes damage, and Dissonant Whispers, then a few cantrips.
Yeah, I understand. It's, oh god, like, I can't tell you how much money, paperwork, and effort went through my entire stuff. It's all gone. It's just boom, boom.
They fought to the last. They fought War and the Doc fought to the end, but Once they passed my sanctuary and got a hold of me, it was pretty much over for war. Once he beat me and grabbed me, I knew I was dead. Because nope.
You know what the real tragedy is? The fish aren't biting today.
Must be nice.
That, man.
He is being nice.
I don't follow. Explain.
He's elsewhere, not in the spooky
His
dungeon.
simulacrum got killed. The real him is on the lake outside the dungeon fishing.
Waiting on us to return.
You know, I suppose fair enough. That is that's unfortunate. I'm sorry I had to miss that.
It was a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. opened up the fight after I got a hold monster off. 2 nat 20s.
Nice. I'm guessing they were
Not
completely
really.
invalidated
Not
by
really.
the fact that they can't be affected by piercing damage.
Yeah,
No,
everything
they were
I had,
resistant.
They're resistant, not immune.
every time I fired arrows at them, they were resistant. They took half damage from everything I had.
They're resistant to, I think, piercing, fire, cold? Immune to like poison, lightning, slashing, bludgeoning, or something like that.
That's all my damages types. I couldn't have done anything.
Yeah,
I pierced the best I could, and
They're also resistant to somewhere around 85-90% of my damage, just because I can't use spells more than once on them.
yeah, we got oofed. I didn't
I am-
have many spell slots. I just had it was sanctuary all the way. I could have cast something else, but then I wouldn't have enough. Well, I didn't have enough sanctuary anyway.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, guys. Fortunately, at my workplace, we're COVID, or quotation marks COVID, is resulting in a lot of call-ins and quarantines by, like one step of removal. So we're a little short on help.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh no, you also caught the coof because your sister was at Sleuth.
That was me.
Same difference. You could also say the same thing.
Yeah, 2 of my sister's roommates have COVID, so my mom moved my sister out of her college apartment and back into homes, and now she's quarantining because my parents' bedroom has a bathroom next to it. So
Okay, wait. I don't see. If your sister hung out with these 2 girls all the time and they come down with the COVID, why would you snatch your sister out and put her in a house with people that don't have it?
those two
She's
weren't
probably
those 2 weren't in the
carrier.
dorm. Those 2 weren't in the dorm very often. They were usually out hanging out with other people, which is probably why they caught COVID in the first place. And my sister is a little bit of a shut-in.
Okay, I guess I could see
Not-
that. Yeah.
Not to the same degree that I am, but she's not. She doesn't go to parties very often.
Smart.
Okay.
All right, well, I think we've gotten a bit off track.
Right. My apologies.
little-
Please
A little
continue.
very off track.
Trying to kill us, Gilbert. We need you.
Unfortunately, I cannot assist. I have
Help us, Gilbert
tests
Rock.
that I need to study for, and I was supposed to have a lot more time this week to study, but I've been working a couple of 10-hour shifts because, like I said, our management cadre has been quarantined. The funny
That
thing
sounds
is
like
that all the
supervisor
people that got
hours.
quarantined because of it are in those situations where they are legally quarantined. In all likelihood, though, COVID isn't there because everyone else in the group that was quarantined tested negative except one of them, so they're pretty sure it's a false positive, but we're still down a bunch of our desk people.
Oof.
I digress. I shall mute myself. Underdark, by all means, please continue.
All right. So now you are still in that corridor.
I will head up to the mushrooms room and
So are you
Poke
going
my
back
head.
through the drow room or going through the star room?
uh I'll go through the storeroom. It's more direct.
Okay. Yep, so you walk like the 400 feet over there. And head through the star room, through the east door, into the old mushroom room.
I'll poke my head through that eastern door.
It's locked.
I will check for traps.
Okay, make an investigation check. It is not trapped.
Alright, then I'll try and pick the lock.
Alright, you should roll Thieves' Tools.
19.
The door is unlocked now.
Alright, I will quietly open it, poke my head in.
Make a stealth check, please. As you 22?
Yeah.
Alright. So you kind of ease the door open, and through the opening you can see that the ceiling of this room has collapsed onto many pews, destroying them. Evidence of past religious items and icons are visible against the southern wall, though you can't tell the original god that was worshipped in this chantry. Standing in the middle of the room, amongst some of the destroyed pews, you can see 5 drow. 4 of them armed with would appear to be studded leather armor. Sorry, they're all wearing studded leather armor. 4 of them have swords. The one in the middle, who appears to be an older drow, hair kind of longer, older-looking features, does not appear to have a sword.
Female priestess?
All 5 of them are female.
Alright. The roof caved in, right? Does it open up to the floor above us?
No, it looks like the floor above you partially collapsed, and like the floor gave way, and you can just see rubble up there. It does not appear to
So
be a
like the
passage.
drywall. It's like the drywall came off, but the joists in the floor above are still there.
Right.
Okay. Do they look like they're in the middle of some religious activity, or are they just
They
there?
appear to be speaking to each other. Whispering, more like.
Alright, I will, I'll knock on the door. Just let them know I'm there.
They all turn to look at you. The priestess says, "Who the fuck are you?"
I'm a friend of, guy down over, and I'll point to the guy that we were talking to earlier. I don't know his name. It's been a long couple days, but he wanted us to help clear out the Dwergar on the floor.
Alright. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Do you think... Oh, wow. Fuck. Wow. I'm gonna lucky it. Wow.
Wow. It's one better.
23.
Oh, is that so? Well, you appear to have made quite a success at it. As far as I can tell, you have completely wiped out the Dwergar.
Already? Oh, I thought there was gonna be more.
There was only a small contingent of them. It was more their support that prevented us from pushing deeper.
The Mind Flayers?
Yes. And the Beholders.
Oh, we did get one of the Beholders a floor down. Do you think... Do you know if they're in cahoots with the Shogoths?
That is doubtful. The Shogoths never have shown much intelligence or organization. They attack everything indiscriminately.
Well, regardless, there's two less around to deal with.
That is a good thing for the world.
Yeah, especially for the part of the world that's down here dealing with everything. Anyways, I was just wondering if you've seen some other non-drow that may have passed through. My party and I have been a little bit split up.
I'm afraid I have not seen anybody but our patrols.
Alright. Well, shit. Thank you. Sorry for interrupting. Have a wonderful day. I will back out of the room, close the door, give them their privacy.
You hear as you're leaving the drow priestess to remark to the other people around her. What a strange fellow that was.
Can I relock the door for them, or would that lock them in?
You could always use your thieves' tools to relock the door. Yes,
Would they be able to unlock it?
if they have the key. Yeah.
Alright. I will relock the door for them,
All right, make a thieves' tools check.
just to keep nosy bitty bodies such as myself out.
Because locked doors seem to have been very effective at that.
Wow.
Her.
The door doesn't seem to want to
12.
lock.
12.
That sounds like someone else's problem.
Yeah, the door still doesn't seem like it wants to lock.
The door wasn't locked when I came here in the first place. I don't know what could have happened.
As you walk away whistling.
Whistle, 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 whistle. And I'll go to the door to the north of the mushroom ashes that I thought was the Death Knights.
Okay, yeah, you go down the winding corridor. The door is closed. There's a scorch mark on it.
This trap doesn't seem like it would reset itself, does it?
The fact that the blades retracted would probably indicate to you that it does reset.
Do I know where the blades would pop out?
Yeah,
Like-
there's all these little holes in the ceiling.
Can I stand not where they're going to be and open the door?
No, because they would basically fill the 10-foot square in front of the door.
Balls. I do have Mage Hand. I'm gonna stand like 15 feet back, cast Mage Hand, and open the door with that.
Okay. You hear someone are coming from the other side. Someone's opens the door again. Quick, summon it.
Summon what?
A shadow demon appears in the middle of those things and starts moving towards you. Please roll initiative.
Oh fuck!
Oh no! I don't even know what a shadow demon is. Should I
Scary.
pull up the robot?
You
that
might want to
thing.
have it handy.
Okay.
Jagul, you might want to roll initiative. You're over there too.
Fucking knife ears.
This is gonna kill me. Yeah.
So yeah, it comes
TDPK.
it comes flying down the corridor, right up to Nala, and it is going to attack you.
How far away
How
is
about
it
the
from
mission?
me?
Does an 11 hit you, Nala?
No.
Okay.
You said this thing was scary.
I said they're scary, not dangerous.
This ain't spooky. Not compared to those.
Those.
All right, and Robot?
It's attacking the robot?
No, it's the robot's turn.
Ah, robot boops the thing that appears hostile and is attacking Nala.
Okay.
Does 24 hit?
Yes.
It takes 13 force damage as it punches it.
Okay.
This concludes the robot's turn. It would like to remain within 5 feet of Nala.
Okay. Jagul. Big demon-y looking shadow came out of the trap and attacked Nala in front of you.
Can I grab Nala and the robot and fly away with my broom?
No, the broom will not support the additional weight.
Damn it. How far away is it from me?
10 feet.
Oh. I would like to fucking I would like to Furious Charge it.
Okay.
And then hit it with my hammer.
All right. Make your attack roll.
Fuck, what's my hammer? Okay.
So, Jagul, make your attack roll.
Yeah, I am.
All right, a 26 hits him.
I was trying to see if what's the modifier with hammer.
Okay. I mean, that hits, so roll damage. You hit him, and while the bludgeoning does seem to have an effect, the cold damage does not appear to have any effect on him.
Fuck. But did so I Furious Charged him and hit him with my hammer?
Yes.
He needs to make a strength save
Or what?
for the Furious Charge.
Right, what happens if he fails?
He's knocked prone.
He's immune to prone.
Spooky
Oh,
ghosts.
well then fuck.
Yeah, he's
That
floating there.
sucks. No. I'll hit him again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
A 16 hits.
Oh. So
Yep. Again, he is immune to the cold, but does take the bludgeoning.
how much health does he have? He's just a shadow, right?
He is
It's
just
pretty
a shadow, but he is not yet bloodied.
Hit him again.
Hit.
How the fuck?
16 hits. It's a shadow. He doesn't exactly have armor on.
Yeah, but I rolled 2 16s in a fucking row.
Better against this guy than the Shogoths. All right. Yeah, he gets it. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
All right. Nala?
I'm going to command that he sit. I'm just going to cast command to have him grovel.
Okay. That is a wisdom.
Wisdom save, yes.
Okay.
Funnily enough, a 13 does not succeed.
Interesting that. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. This guy's turn. Well, he is immune to prone, so he sort of sits there and like dips down a little bit and then comes back up. But he doesn't take any other actions on his turn. Robot.
Robot's going to give the ghost scritches. And when I mean scritches, I mean it's going to attack it.
I figured. Hit.
15 force damage. It's another slap. That's it for
Okay.
it.
All right. Jagul.
Ease.
The shadow is now bloodied in front of you by the robot. It is your turn.
Hit it with my hammer.
Okay.
Ah, fuck.
That will hit.
Okay.
Nine.
All right. Yep. Bludgeon some more health out of it. It's still there. Well, crazy ran away.
This oofs the crazy. Oh, wait, look, he's back.
Hello.
I hear you. You gonna make your other 2 attacks?
Yes.
All right. 20 hits. All right. And the third. A 30 definitely hits. All right. It's starting to look pretty rough and shaky, but it is still alive.
We had that short rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll action surge. And
Okay. Hit it again. That hits. And a 24 hits.
Is
And
everyone
the
dead yet?
shadow dissipates.
Awesome. Good. Fuck the damn shadow.
All right, you guys are out of initiative.
Did the door open?
The door is still open. The needles begin to retract.
I'll squeeze into the room. Say, did you really need to summon a demon? It's kind of a dick move.
All right, as
You know,
you
it's
so you walk forward and into the room.
Yeah.
What is your passive perception? It is 11. Yeah.
14, 11,
14. I have 11 written down on my side, but if it's 14, it's 14.
It's 14. I don't know the last time I updated it.
All right. So you walk into the room, which appears empty at first. Hold on. Sorry.
If the room's empty, I'm gonna get ready to cast shield because I'm entirely expecting them to just be hidden behind boxes or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so you see that the ceiling of this large room is also partially collapsed, like the other side of that beam from the chantry. Piles of rubble strewn throughout the room, and a particularly large stone beam has come down on a wooden table, destroying it. That's when the 6 drow pop up with hand crossbows and unload into you. So you could have shield. You're not surprised because you were prepared.
Oh, is this like Cowboy Wild West double revolvers?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, remember that scene in The Mummy when they're on the boat and there's all those cowboys behind the luggage just shooting at people?
Mhm.
That's basically how these guys are set up around this door.
They might catch the coof.
All right. So now, what's your AC if you shield?
With shield 23.
Okay, so only 2 will hit you.
If it matters, I am immune to poisons.
That is good, because otherwise there'd be some con saves involved.
Is that full plate adamantine?
No.
All right, as you take 23 piercing damage.
Oh, it's baby damage. You're fine.
And I'm just reusing the old initiative. It's just easier. So after they would go, would be Jagul.
I love how the knife ears totally did this. Is this the knife ears? I was a bit on and off.
Yeah, that's knife ears.
They're
Never
drow.
trust.
Don't you miss my fire breath now?
So Jagul, what are you doing?
How far away is it? Where are they?
You don't know. You saw Nala go into the room. You're not in there yet, and you just hear thwack, 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 as crossbows go off.
Okay. I was like, fly the room.
Are you flying to the room on your broom? You see the room as I described. The 6 drow behind cover. Behind cover, 30 feet away from the door. In like a semicircle. Spaced out.
Okay. I would like to fly to the farthest one on the right side.
Okay.
What do I want to do? I want to grapple the drow.
Okay. Go ahead. That'd be your athletics. All right, you grab him.
Okay. I'm going to squeeze the drow's head until it pops.
Squeeze.
All right. Go ahead. This would be another athletics check as an attack.
Squeeze away.
All right, and then what is your strength modifier?
It is
+5.
+5.
All right, so unarmed attack is 1 plus your strength mod, so that'd be 6 bludgeoning damage as you squeeze his head.
It doesn't pop.
It doesn't pop.
Now, if this was a Noblin, maybe it would pop.
Yeah, these guys are a little tougher than that.
Fuck. Fucking bullshit. Oh, I haven't grappled.
Yes, you have him grappled.
I could take my axe and cut his head off.
Thunder, out of curiosity, is there a sociopathic court jester somewhere in Daedon named Gallagher?
Not that I know of. So, okay, Jagul, you still have 1 attack, so you used, 2 different grappling type attacks. Well, grapple and an unarmed strike. So you could make a weapon attack if you wanted to.
Yeah, I just want to take my axe and cut off.
Well, make an attack roll. Okay, you hit him. Roll your axe's damage. All right, yeah, you cut him in the shoulder. You don't quite get the neck, though. Doing him damage, but not killing him. Anything else?
Yeah, I want to action surge and fucking. Yeah, I want a breath weapon. Fuckers.
Okay. You'll only be able to catch 1 guy in the breath weapon.
That's the whole point. I'm killing this fucker.
Okay. What's the save?
It is a dex save.
All right, he gets a 27.
I believe 19. Would be. Fuck. I'm guessing that then. Or he still takes half, doesn't he?
He will take half. So roll damage. As you, I believe it's acid, right?
Yes.
Yeah, as you just spit acid all over him.
Oh, wait, shit, my robot. We're using the same inish?
Yeah, I'm just using the same inish.
Okay.
All right, yeah, he gets some acid on him. He starts like writhing on it, looking at you darkly, but is otherwise still alive.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'm just gonna start punching him in the face.
I believe you used your action to do your breath weapon.
But I have a action surge, so I had 3 attacks. So does that take all of them?
That
or-
was 1 action. Like, you would normally get 3 attacks as an action, but you used your action to
Okay.
use your breath weapon.
Okay.
Separate thing.
Then that's it. I'm just gonna sit on top of them.
All right.
For my turn.
Nala, it is your turn.
I would like to start picking the bolts out of the out from between the plates, and I will address the drow in the room and say, I will give you a choice because I'm generous. You can keep shooting your paid help, or you can stop shooting your hired help And I won't have my friend crush your skulls like a handful of watermelons. The choice is yours. I want to get them to stop fighting.
Okay. Make a persuasion check. You have advantage on it.
I don't know. Last time this went pretty terribly. You know, this went pretty terribly this time, too. Mm, fuck it, I'll lucky it.
Do you even have that many luckies?
This is my last one. What is 22? Wow.
Damn.
Yikes.
28.
All right. Yeah, and you hear the dirty guy go like, "Oh shit, they are not the Dwarga. Who the fuck is they?
Really? Fucking
Really?
dumb
What gave it
skulls.
away?
Are you working for the Dwarga?"
Okay. Who has a brain that works that I can talk to in this room?
Well, he was the smartest one, but he seems to have taken some head trauma.
Who was the next smartest one?
That would be me.
Wonderful. Why did it not occur to you that we are not Dwergar?
Because you come from the room that had Dwarga on it before. How was I to know you had cleared them out?
Have you not had contact with the other groups in like the last 3 days?
No, we are on long terms, Patel.
Alright, well, this floor should be clear of Dwergar. Is there a room to the... Is there a doorway to the west that would probably lead into the bunks room?
Yes.
Alright.
And there are also doors to the north, east, and south.
Alright, I will point to the north and east vaguely. Is that where your people are?
To the north. So that is a room we have secured for our own use, yes. Currently unoccupied.
Alright, well, the Dwergar on this floor should be dead then, unless someone comes back through your people, I would like to add, and brings them back. I'm going to assume by that reaction that the rest of my company hasn't come through here, otherwise you would all be dead already.
Oh, as your company would it be how would you say, used for target practice? But no, we have seen neither hide nor hair of any those such as yourself.
You know, I would correct you on that, but I kind of want to see you pick a fight with the rest of my company now just to see how terribly they kick your ass. Anyways, they're not here. That's all I need to know. Try not to shoot your teammates again. And if you're fighting Dwergar, make sure they're actually Dwergar before you shoot them.
I find against fighting Dwergar to shoot first and don't bother asking questions to be a better policy.
That sounds like a great way to shoot your teammates and then get shot even harder.
Jeez, he's uppity.
Well, if you kill your teammates in such a thing, retaliation is not really an issue. He kind of shrugs apologetically towards you.
I'm going to pick another bolt out of the plates. It didn't work. If you're going to kill your teammates, make sure it works. They won't be as forgiving as I am.
But we are lucky that you are so forgiving.
You are. I'm going to throw the bolts back at them.
They just clatter to the ground.
Alright, then I'll turn around.
Au revoir.
Head out.
All right, as you go back towards the mushroom room. And I think we will call it there, as you guys are in the mushroom room.